Hi, doggy.
Hello, chat room. Good afternoon and happy Wednesday. Oh, Mr. Bark. He's showing you his butt. I hope every Hammie's having a great day today. Uh-oh, okay, let me double check. Crap. Thank you for letting me know. Today's gonna be a little bit scuffed too because OBS updated this morning and I decided to update it without realizing it breaks a lot of plugins. So let's see. I see what happened. Give me a quick sec here, I'll fix that. I hope you guys are having a great day though. Today we are playing Taishō Romance Theater, and then we're also gonna vote in Fat Bear Week because that is my weekly, that is my streamer daily for this week. And I'm very excited about it. I hope you're doing well, Hammie. I'm hanging in there. I'm a little tired today. I had a really bad insomnia spell, so I might be a little low energy, but we're having fun. We're gonna have fun. I hope you're doing well too. Let's see. Which one of these did I break? Which one of you is broken? Actual fat bears. Actual fat bears. Nothing sussy going on here. Oh, stream elements. Let's see. Sorry, just another second. I've also been having like all of this stuff happening forever. It feels like the last few days. But yeah, no, there is, I think it might be it might just be a US thing, but this time of the year, every year, you get to vote for the fattest bear. Because they're bulking up right now in order to get ready for hibernation in the winter. Let's see. Oh, it's because I hit enter instead of space. I hate technology. Some of these bears have gotten bulked the fuck up. They have. It's crazy. They're so big already. My voice cracked. It's really cute. Thought the US thing was the Rapture? Yeah, that was also the US. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and say hello to every Hammie now that I think I've gotten it fixed. Let me test this really quick. Let me test this really fast, and then I'll say hello to every Hammie. We all got left behind, we did! And you know what, that's okay, that just means that there's more time for us to play Silent Hill Forte, hopefully. I really want to play it. I want to play more. I was so tired after going for 6 hours yesterday, though. I am not built as a stamina streamer, apparently. Let's see if that works now. Does that work? Do you work? Hell yeah, it looks like it works now. Except I put tonight and we are doing this in the middle of the day. The ratio of catboy population goes up when they take all the say-sos. No! Oh no. It looks okay on my end, but that's weird. Let me see if I can open it. I hate technology. Me and technology don't get along. Let's see. I see. No, you're okay. I've just had so much going on with my technology this morning that I think I'm a little bit crabby about it. You're not derailing at all. I'm sorry. I think we're okay. I think we're okay now. I hope we're okay now. There's one more thing I gotta fix, I think. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Let me say hi to everybody now. Hi Crow. Hi Malice. Hi Raven. Hi Bahamadiza. Thank you for the lurk. Hi Grim. Hi Owen. Hi T-Saw-Z. Who's ready for some fat bears? I hope it's you. I hope it's you. I hope you're ready. Let's see. Let's hope nothing breaks while I do this. Yeah, okay, here we go. You ready? Hi, Purple! I said hi to you in my head. I'm really tired today, chat. I'm so sorry. We are here for the chonks. We are here for the chonks. So, the bears are good today. The bears are great. We love the bears. The bears are great. Let's see. So, out of these two, this is, I think this is the one I voted for yesterday. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Wait, hold on. Actually, let me go down and see if I can find yesterday's votes. Yeah. Let's see. So, okay, yesterday we voted for 609, and it looks like he didn't win. Damn, he didn't win. It was 128 Junior that won. But then we voted for 901, and 901 overcame yesterday, so we can keep rooting for 901. He is the chunkiest butt out of every bear. I like him so much. Secret Agent 901. So true. So let's see. This is... Who are we voting for today? Let's see who we're voting for today. So, Fat Bear Week match 3. So we'll be doing 3 and 4. Yeah, I'm thinking 909. Look at that bulk up. 26 kind of looks the same as he did when, like he started bulking up. He doesn't look that much different, but I'm sure he's nice and comfy. Hi, Kay. Welcome. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna vote for 909. We're voting for 909. I like him. And if you also want to vote for Fat Bears, here. If you also want to vote, this is where you'll do it. Oh no, the Mr. Bartcam is acting up. What's your problem, Mr. Bartcam? There we go, I fixed it. 909 does have such a dumpy. I love him, he's so cute. Hi, Blackberry. So we're gonna vote for him. We're not a robot. Also, for the record, this is my business email. Disclaimer. Do the winning bear get a jar of honey or something? I'm not really sure what the winning bear gets, other than, like, publicity. We should find out. I wonder if it says. Let me vote, and then I'll see if it says anything on the site. Don't forget to share Fat Bear Week 2025. They become the front for AKB48. Winning bear gets the aura boost. That's right, that's true. Oh man, I think I'm thinking 856 here. But let's see. What else? So, single elimination tournament. Each matchup, vote for the bear you believe best exemplifies fatness and success in brown bears. The bear with the most votes advances to the next round. Only one will be crowned Fat Bear Week champion. Yeah, it doesn't say if he gets anything else, but... Oh man, 99 is really big. 99 is just a big guy though. But I feel like 856 here also like showed so much improvement, but damn, 99 is huge. He kind of looks like Dungoskog too, so I'm a little stumped. Oh man. I know, that's kind of how I'm thinking, like... Oh man. Oh, I feel like I'm leaning towards 856 here. I will choose to believe that they will indeed front AKB48. He is aura farming to the maximum here. He looks kind of cute when he's like all lanky too though. How adorable. I love bears, chat. We're gonna vote for 856, I think. he just looks like Dungoskog. I'm not a robot. Alright, chat, we've now voted in Fat Bear Week. Tomorrow we'll find out if we voted correctly, which we voted 50-50 yesterday, because one of ours lost and then one of ours won. I'm really happy that 901 made it forward. Fua Fua. How many Dungoskog does Hammie have? Just one. I think he's bootleg too, but I got him from a friend and I love him so much. He's so comfy cozy. I've been hugging on him a lot since my legs started getting weird. This is such a cute graphic. I'm dying. Anyway. Let me go ahead and start switching on over to today's game. Let's see. So, there's an order I want to do this in, but I'm really sleepy. Uh-oh, it's being kind of weird. Hold on a second. Oh no. The scuffling. There we go. Much better, right? Give me just another second. I gotta update my game info and stuff. Does that work now? Let's find out. Yeah, it looks like everything works. Guys, if you have a moment, please consider checking out the game not only on Steam, but also on Itch. I realize I wrote Itch wrong, but that's okay. We're not going straight to Itch. But yeah, check out the game on Itch with the link that Stream Elements just posted. Because they've been hit hard with the incident with Itch regarding the shadow bans and everything, so they're trying to get back on their feet with their storefront. So if you have a second to check it out on Itch, I think the devs will really appreciate it. But I've been really looking forward to this. I've been really looking forward to Taishō Romance Theater. It looks really nifty. It looks kind of spooky. I did end up putting it on a safer mode for Twitch, because it does look like it's gonna have some trigger warning, or it does have some like horror and violent imagery, as you can see in the pinned tweet. I put a little information there. Give me just a quick second again. Yippee wahoo even. And then yeah, we'll be playing through the demo today. If I have extra time today, we might play some Silent Hill in a bit, but I have a concert tonight that I almost forgot about, so I can't play too late today, but we'll see where the day takes us. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. I'm really excited. I should probably move the Mr. Bark cam or make it a little smaller, I think. Sorry, I'm testing a lot of stuff today. We could move it up here. Does this look okay for the Mr. Bart cam? I'll just leave it right here for now. Anyway. Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Does it have any... Yeah, we're not gonna have grotesque imagery. are turned on. Just to be safe, so. The demo is free on Steam, by the way. Demos typically are, I suppose, but yeah, no, the full game I don't think is out yet. I should double check though. Let me check. Yeah, no, it's coming out in 2026, but you can get the demo now. I think I might be dreaming. A warm, soft darkness wraps around me. In the boundless distance, specks of light glimmer like emeralds. I drift in this amniotic blackness, which bathes my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth in bliss. As that brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. And from the furthest depths, from within me, from such an intimate darkness, rises a chorus of sighs, so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. They said darkness. I remember getting the demo of some Madden game years ago from a Head and Shoulders bottle. They just wrapped a disc with the... What? That's crazy. Do you guys remember the Pizza Hut discs? I used to love those things, and now I love Klonoa so much. I know I've told that story. Here you are. Something brushes gently against my cheek, delicate as a feather. It stirs a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision. Even smaller than I thought, so it's been this long. Hello, Rezzy, welcome. You can buy them off eBay? How much are they charging for something like that? I want to open my mouth to ask whose voice this is, but what reaches my senses, even before the voice, is a taste, bitter and impossible to describe. Oh no, you're good. Just $15? Still, $15 kind of feels like a lot for something like that. That's really funny. People will sell anything. I wonder if you can buy AOL discs still, just for the aesthetic, the nostalgia. Why can't I remember your name no matter how hard I try? At some point, I'm not sure when, that feather-like sensation gently settled over my face. Why are you making that face? That's not like you at all. Well, I'd like to gaze at you a little more, but this place is not for you. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Kotori Sakuma. Next time we meet, don't forget me. I love the artwork for this game. I was checking it out. It looks really, really nice. Kotori? My head hurts. Who's calling me? Oh, this character looks cute. Ugh. Are you alright? Come on, wake up. A voice tinged with concern. Someone gently shaking my shoulder. I pry my eyes open. The familiar interior of the car swims into view, and so does Kazuya, but his face taut with worry. Thoughts and memories fall into place. The din outside seeps through the windows as the car speeds along a road lined with gas street lamps. We're on the way to our new residence in Ginza. The troop leader, Kazuya, seems intent on settling down in Tokyo this time. No, I'm fine. I guess I just overslept. I couldn't wake up, sorry. I was reconfiguring my model really fast. I couldn't wake you up at all. Were you having a nightmare? My body is still sluggish from sleep, and cold, clammy sweat clings to my skin. In the car window, I see my reflection, haggard and drawn. Maybe I did dream of something, but no matter how hard I try, I can't dredge up the faintest memory of it. I glanced at Kazuya. Anxiety is still written all over his face, and he's been so pale lately. For a moment, I can't tell which one of us looks more like they've just escaped a nightmare. I know I really like this art too. I'd better not worry him. It's nothing, I'm just a bit tired. Hi, Angry Seal! We're doing it just so you can get the points you need for your Puyo ham. Yeah, we're doing a daytime stream today because I have a concert tonight. And I wanted to make sure I featured a visual novel today because today's the first day of the Studio Elan Fall in Love Festival. Fun Prupo lore. In elementary school, my computer teacher held up a floppy disk and asked the class what it was. I autistically raised my hand and exclaimed, "A floppy disk?" Oh, that's kind of adorable. That's kind of like when I excitedly pointed to the screen when my dad was playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City and went, "Look, Papa, it's a MIMP." And then my dad got in trouble with my mom. Hi, Chikan, welcome. What about you? You didn't get any rest either. You look even worse than me. You were tossing and turning in your sleep. I thought you were having another flare-up. What was a MIMP? A pimp. It was supposed to be a pimp. And then, my dad was like, "Hamela, what are you talking about?" And I was like, "The guy with the purple hat." Mimping ain't easy, it's true. Yeah, the purple hat and the purple suit, that was a MIMP. As long as you're fine now, that's all that matters. It's been a whole year. We can't expect everything to be like it was back then. I like this guy. I like this guy too. I really like how fluffy Kotori is, though. The flare-ups, that's a long story. We were supposed to arrive in Tokyo a year ago to begin our tour. Uh-oh, that's gonna go like crazy. Sorry, chat, I'm not fixing it. Oh boy, fun T-Cell Z lore. In college, my English professor tried to make a point about only being able to describe something so much, so she called on me to talk about my breakfast for as long as I could, so I autistically talked about a McDonald's Egg McMuffin for like an hour until she finally told me to stop. Oh no! That's really funny. That's adorable. I wonder if I could talk about a McDonald's Egg McMuffin for an hour. I don't know. I think I would run out of words to describe it, and I like to write in my free time, so you did. You followed her instructions. My goodness. But maybe that's how accidents are, with no rhyme or reason. Something happened to our train that day, and I hit my head during the accident, so I can't recall much from before. By some stroke of luck, no one else in the troupe was seriously injured, only I was knocked unconscious for quite a while, leaving me with headaches that come and go. Since then, Kazuya had gotten overly worried about me. His own health has been getting worse too, but he's still in good spirits. Oh, he has dark circles under his eyes. He's just worried. Just like Hatsuyuki, she claims it's only from the shock, but whenever I say to take it easy or get some rest, she either doesn't answer or changes the subject. So we're gonna disregard that for now because chances are the festival isn't live on Steam yet, and the link is gonna go live at some point, but, just disregard that for now. The event starts today, but that part's out of my control, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to start, I think, maybe at the end of the hour? I don't know, we're getting close to it though, but yeah, no. Hopefully before we finish stream today, the link for the festival will be live. But yeah, just check out the game on Itch.io for now. Or Steam. Or, I mean, like, the game link for Steam, not the sale. Not the sale. Sorry about that. Well, I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Things are fine for now. Thank you for caring so much about me. Anyway, Tokyo seems to have changed again. Did the tracks run this far out last time? It's quite the sight. How does it feel to be back after so long? Also, Kotori's from Tokyo. Kazuya's words leave me at a loss. Everyone says I grew up in Tokyo, but I only have the most fleeting impression of this vast city. Also, this might be a problem with all big cities, but everything here just feels suffocating. The buildings, the railway lines, the bustling throngs. Studio Elan released some other visual novels you've mentioned really liking too, right? Yes, they released a couple years ago, Please Be Happy. And that's one of my favorite visual novels. It's actually just getting a physical release on Switch and PlayStation 5 right now. Oh, Mr. Bark. So you can find it on Amazon if you want to pre-order a physical copy. I backed that one on Kickstarter, so I've had a physical copy for the PC since it came out. But they also are now, I believe, while they didn't produce it, they also Highway Blossoms is one of my favorite visual novels and falls under their umbrella too. And at the end of the month, Lock and Key comes out. I believe it's the end of the month, and I've been really excited for that one. That one is, the story is about magical girls who have outgrown being magical girls, but they have to like tap into their power as an adult to try and help save the world, I think. I don't know, it's really good. It looks really exciting. Yeah, no, I really like Highway Blossoms. It's been a really, really good, it's been a really good couple of years to be a fan of Studio Elan. They're also a huge sponsor for Off-Kai Expo and, I think San Jose every year. So they're pretty awesome. It's really, really cool that I get to work, I get to like join their event and play visual novels for you guys. Do I really fit in here? Oh my god, I gotta fix that. Sorry about that. Give me a quick sec. It's too often. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's doing it like every we'll do 20 minutes. That should help. There we go. Hamela making it on the big leagues. I don't know about that. I volunteered to help, so I think they put me on a list and devs decided if they wanted to work with me or not. But it's been pretty exciting. It's been a lot of hard work to get set up, but I think it'll be a really fun week. And we also got special Sea Kissy art for the thumbnails this week. I was really excited I got to commission them. Okay. Do I really fit in here? What was that? Nothing. Well, if you really want to know, I'm just a bit worried. Why this all of a sudden? We can't possibly be the only troupe in Tokyo, can we? So that's what's bothering you. It'll be fine. With you and Hatsuyuki here, all we need to do is keep doing what we've done during the tours. But I suppose it's good that you're so nervous. Who's nervous? Alright, have it your way. Well, Hamero Sensei gave me the script a couple of days ago. Want to go over it together tonight? Hamero Sensei came back? Hamero Sensei is a playwright on good terms with Kazuya. Kazuya has always held them in high regard and entrusted them with the script this time. Although Hamero Sensei is technically a member of the troupe too, they've always been elusive. I haven't seen them a single time in almost a week on the road. I thought we'd be waiting a little longer. You mean it's just that no one told me? Sorry. I was planning to tell you once you got settled. Since we've been on the go lately, rest has to come first. Nihonbashi, we're almost there. Not this again. Fine, I'll let you off this time. So this is Ginza. The closer we get to Ginza, the more I can sense Tokyo's opulence. My only real impression of the crowd is of the crowds, but here at least the extreme value of every square foot of land is almost tangible. Living in a place like this, Kazuya said we'd have an investor's backing, but I still can't help feeling uneasy. Not to mention the car rental fee. We used to pinch pennies to make ends meet. My thoughts drift further and further away, and by the time I regain my focus, Kazuya has already moved on to another topic. Oh, did I ever tell you about where we'll be staying? Sorry, what? Apart from mentioning that it's in Ginza, he's never brought it up. It must have slipped his mind with everything going on. The house we're staying in. Half the ground floor is rented out to a cafe. I hear it's quite a popular spot. Though coffee isn't really a novelty in Tokyo anymore, their fresh fruit ice cream is one of a kind. I remember you and Hatsuyuki loved this back in school, and you were the only ones who could afford it. I almost say, isn't it kind of weird eating cold treats in winter? But the look on Kazuya's face somehow stops the words in my throat. It's like he's lost in memories. Huh, maybe I really did love those little treats back then. I'll give it a try if I get the chance. We've still got some way to go. Anything else on your mind? Tell me more about the old days. Why the sudden interest? Where to begin? I guess I'll start with how things were before the troupe came together. We first met in Sasaki-sensei's piano class. You always had that stony face, looking so... I used the wrong voice. Looking so glum. I couldn't really hold a conversation, so Hatsuyuki tried every trick to make you smile. We found out you liked ice cream only because she dragged you to try out the nearby cafe. You barely said a word, but you sure weren't shy with the food, so... Then you blurted something out, which is how we learned that you thought it was just so cool. Hey. As much as I'd love to shoot this down, that does sound like the kind of thing I'd do. Judging from Kazuya's expression, he could keep going. No, I don't think that'll go well. This... Let's leave it at that. Anything else? How have you two been lately? You and Hatsuyuki both look so worn out every day, and your mind's always wandering. You two aren't keeping anything from me, are you? No, why would we? I haven't even said anything. And you're getting all worked up. Sorry, I just what? I was teasing you earlier, but the truth is I also, well, we've had so many delays getting to Tokyo, I didn't want to bring down the morale. Kazuya forces a smile, but it seems rather strained. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have pushed you like that, but you know you can talk to me about these things. Yes, I know you worry about me too. Thank you. I can tell you have more questions, don't you? What's the script about? Hamero-sensei said it's based on your... Right, you don't remember. You once brought back a manuscript of an old play from quite a long time ago. Hamero-sensei took a look and said it was very inspiring. Apparently this new script was influenced by it. I brought that? Yes, but that was ages ago, back when the troupe was just getting started. Later you gave the manuscript to Hamero-sensei. If you want it back, I'll ask them for it when they return. Kazuya, sometimes I think he takes things, or really takes things too seriously. It's fine. No need to bother. As we speak, the car makes a turn past a cafe sign. It veers away from the bright, bustling main street and comes to a stop in a narrow alley. All that glitter and glamour vanishes abruptly, along with the words I meant to say. Oh, Mr. Bark left again. I'll put the can back on if he comes back. Oh, it's snowing now. The alley is deserted but neatly swept. The space before the doorway is lit by the dim glow of a yellow lamp. The cars carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage. Is Hamero-sensei Hamster that pilots a Gundam? Maybe. We'll have to meet him and find out. Alright, let's go. I didn't even notice Kazuya getting out. The coat draped over his arm adds to his gentlemanly air as he opens the car door on my side. Never mind. Ugh, it's cold. After so long inside the warm car, it slipped my mind how biting the wind would be. I hurriedly scramble back to grab my jacket, but Kazuya beats me to it. He shakes out the coat he's been holding and wraps it around me. He buttons my collar, takes a step back, and looks me over head to toe, then nods in seeming satisfaction. There we go. This is cute! His faint scent of alcohol and antiseptic is now more noticeable than ever. The chilly air still brushes against my exposed skin, but for some reason I feel as if I'm burning up instead. I'll go in first. I'm trying to shake off this odd atmosphere, but as I hastily barge ahead, I forget to pay attention to my surroundings. Before I know it, I've crashed headlong into a young man. Welcome, Piss Man! It's not the pain that hits first, but a strange, cloyingly sweet smell like rotting fruit. Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. Are you alright, Sakuma-san? Kotori, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry about that. I'm just glad you're okay. Let me carry those up for you. Time for a break, at last. After unpacking the last suitcase, I've got no energy left for etiquette, collapse onto the sofa, utterly spent. Leaning against the soft cushion, I stare blankly at the ceiling light for a while until I feel myself gradually reviving. And the gifts I brought. Gifts with the Paulownia seals? There's still a jumbled heap in the corner. The I don't know if I can ever say this correctly. Paulownia seals on the wrapping gleam under the light. I receive these gifts every month. I practically have the pattern memorized down to the last detail, but they leave me inexplicably irritated. To be honest, I have no clue who's been sending them, but Kazuya told me they've been arriving backstage ever since my debut performances. Always stamped with the same Paulownia seal. Did you update redeems? No, I'm having issues with them today. I'm having a lot of issues with them today, so some of them are still turned off. That, and I don't want, since this is going to be a week of pretty much sponsored streams, I don't want to have too many going on. Every one of them was listed as new for me. I had to turn a lot of them off for Silent Hill, so probably just from when I turned them back on. But yeah, there's still a few that are still turned off. It's most likely some young master or lady from a distinguished family, since they get to use an emblem, but their taste is unfathomable. Most of the gifts just end up collecting dust. Look at the time. Kazuya's probably waiting at the rehearsal room by now. Forget it. I'll deal with this stuff later. My hair's fine. I turn to glance behind me. It's nothing. Nothing there at all. Was that my imagination? Why am I getting so paranoid? Hey! Been waiting long? Not at all. Really, wouldn't it be better to take a break tonight instead? I reflexively touch my face. Kazuya notices and can't help but laugh. Don't worry, you haven't got eye bags. Here's the script. Why don't you take a look first? He hands me a stack of neatly bound papers, the cover entirely blank. Ooh. Got any rice? Oh my, Takumi-sama, you've come at an unfortunate time. The aged rice is long gone. All that's left is the grain from the new harvest. Not a single bag? Not a single bag. If you want some, you'll have to come earlier tomorrow. And ready your purse, for the price has risen by 1 cent. Fine, fine. I still got dried fish at home. A change is good for the appetite. It's no big deal. Oh my god, Mr. Bark. I'm off. No need to see me out. Take care, sir. Penniless wretch. How long will radish leaves and dried fish fill your stomach? Sensei, you're getting distracted again. My apologies. You've seemed down lately. Because of the unpaid wages? You're still a student. You needn't worry about these things. I'll be here for class, no matter what. No, I'm not thinking about school. It's just that I saw a job advertisement the other day for a newspaper. I was thinking, you write such fine essays, Sensei. It wouldn't hurt to give it a try, don't you think? And it pays so well. But it's been years since That doesn't matter, Sensei. There are lots of students eager to try their luck and in urgent need of your guidance. I'm out of firewood. The rice, too. Where did these rats come from? Not a grain spared. And there's still rent. Is it true? With no money, is there no hope? At least this pen can still write. In late spring, as warmth swiftly returns to the land, I receive an invitation from an old friend, and thus I journey to a temple within the mountains to behold the weeping cherry in full bloom. How have you been? He inquires of me. Perhaps due to the heady wine or the petals that float within my cup, I find myself wholly intoxicated. The deepest truths of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amidst such sweet scenery. Wait, why is it cut off? Kazuya doesn't seem surprised. Maybe it's a misprint? Never mind, I'll improvise for now. Oh, okay. I'll say, never did I think the pursuit of happiness would be so exhausting. I say parents, the less said of them, the better, but perhaps there is some worth to be sifted from their actions. I say, I simply think in this moment all is well. I say, never did I think the pursuit of happiness would be so exhausting. Let's do that one. Wait, what? As soon as I speak that line, the remaining text is swept away by some unseen force. In its place, black lines writhe and squirm across the page, weaving themselves into new words faster than I can blink. My blood feels like it's boiling, surging through my veins, searing my throat. The pain blazes like I'm swallowing flames, as if raw flesh is being torn from my mouth to feed these growing black lines. Spooky. My mind goes blank. When I manage to come to and flip ahead a few pages, the text has settled into a coherent story. There's no remaining trace of the distortion from before. Welcome, Serato! My friend's face is steeped in the glow of dusk, and a faint memory stirs. No, that's not how it goes. My eyes are fine. Am I haunted or something? A dull ache blooms in my head. My temples draw tight, pounding. Those black marks imprinted on my retina will twitch spasmodically in the corners of my vision. But as soon as I focus my gaze, they turn into perfectly ordinary blocks of type, lying completely still. As if this is how they've always been, as if everything I just saw were a mere illusion. My dazed look must be too obvious. Kazuya puts down his script with that mix of confusion and concern back on his face. Is that all for today? My eyes kind of hurt. Sorry, I've crumpled the pages. You'd better take a break first. It's my fault. I should have made sure you got enough rest before talking about the script. I'll bring you a new copy when you're feeling better, alright? I really don't want Kazuya worrying about me, but before I know it, a lie comes rolling off my tongue to cover things up. Forget it. It's better to have him think I'm tired than to have him know I might be losing my mind. Kotori? Thanks. That sounds good. But I still need to read the script. Can I borrow yours for now? As the cold water splashes my face, there's a belated flare of pain in my forehead. Kazuya's copy of the script is also the altered version, but he wouldn't joke around like this, and he couldn't possibly be in cahoots with me to trick myself. Everything seems as though it's always been this way. And that thing I saw in the mirror? What is going on? Looks like curses and hauntings might not just be flights of fancy after all. I like this expression. It kind of gives me cute aggression a little bit. Oh, Kotori. Hey, superstar, you don't look so good. Has Kazuya been giving you a hard time? Hatsuyuki. They're cute. They are cute. They used to they/them pronouns, didn't they? Only the sound of that familiar voice makes me realize I've been in a trance here for who knows how long. The troupe's leading actress blinks at me. She's standing before me, and her green eye— I guess I was wrong. That's okay, though. Her green eyes as vivid as two emeralds against her pallid skin, their gaze locked unwavering on my face. When did you get here? No, wait, did you get any rest? When? Oh, I guess around the time a certain Kotori was spacing out and his stomach started growling. Growling? Alright, let's go grab a bite to eat. You can't sleep on an empty stomach. Just think of it as keeping me company, okay? Hatsuyuki takes my hand and pulls me off the sofa with a gentle hug, like a snare closing around a fledgling. Her hand is so cold, but her eyes stay fixed on me, narrowed slightly at the corners, like a cat, or a bird, or a fox, or some other sharp and sly creature waiting for my response. I can't recall exactly how close we used to be, as classmates and friends. Despite that, I think I could lose my memory all over again and still be helpless to refuse her. How about the cafe next door, shall we? Oh, she's cute though. She's really cute. The cafe's fireplace is lit. We're here right at dinner time. The air is rich with the warmth and the aroma of food, perfect for soothing strained nerves. It's been a while since we last shared a meal. Thinking about it, as I nestle into a soft armchair in the corner, that feels like a lifetime ago. Hatsuyuki calls the server over for the menu. While I flip through it, she props her chin on her hand, staring straight at me. I give in, closing the menu and raising it to shield my face. I think I hear her laugh. The sound drifts across the table and winds its way into my ears. He's blushing. I'll have the soda water and a sandwich, thanks. What about you? Me? This one, I guess. There's a rustle from her side. Then the menu is plucked from my hands. Hatsuyuki stacks the two hefty folders together and passes them to the waiting server. I want a sandwich. I haven't eaten lunch yet. I think it'll be a late lunch day for me, but this game is gonna make me hungry. Once the server is gone, her gaze returns to me, her expression abruptly serious. Alright, enough of that. What's with you today? You seem so out of it. You're giving me a real scare. I'm not like Kazuya. I won't just let you get away with and I'm fine. Be strong, Adgain! Her tone is light, but I know that she means it. There's no bluffing my way out from under that gaze. Not today. I'm not sure where to start. Then start from... arriving in Tokyo. How about that? If you say so. With Hatsuyuki's gentle eyes trained on me, a feeling slowly stirs, the sense that it might not be too bad to talk about this after all. When I finish my last sentence, Hatsuyuki is still watching me, silent and solemn. After a while, she smiles. There's something a little uncanny about it. Had any dreams lately? Is Mr. Bark back in here? Nope. When I fell asleep in the car, I think I dreamed about something really important, but I can't remember what it was. Let me think. I'm sure you've heard all sorts of Japanese legends about gods and spirits, haven't you? There are more deities up in Takamagahara than there are grains of rice in a vat. Wait, are you wrong voice again. Wait, are you serious? Since your surname is Sakuma, I'd say that's the most likely possibility. Here, hold up your hand. Block the light for me. What's Sakuma got to do with it? Even as I think this to myself, I'm already reaching out to enfold her small, cold hand in mine. That odd flowing sensation revives within me, a restless current which seems to be drawn towards something, but without the searing pain from before. Duck! In Hatsuyuki's hand, specks of light emerge from nowhere. They flicker briefly, as if needed by an invisible force. They condense into a little bird that glows with a faint blue light. The young bird's downy gray feathers graze against my fingertips, leaving an airy wisp of warmth. It perches on Hatsuyuki's palm, head cocked to the side, looking very much like a duck. Is that a swan? Welcome back, Adgain! When I finally managed to stutter out those words, Hatsuyuki bursts into uncontrollable laughter, her shoulders heaving with mirth. In the blink of an eye, the little bird dissolves back into specks of light and fades with her chuckle. It's a duck. Just a duck. But the point is, that's how it feels, isn't it? Something is about to burst out from within you, and you have strange visions? Yes. Right. We've still got some time before the food comes, so I'll tell you a thing or two. What you bear is an inborn talent. The gods generously bestow their dregs upon the lucky few, and so we gain a sliver of power that was never truly ours to wield. Who can say if it's a blessing or a curse, but it invariably grants us some special abilities, and of course it's passed down through the bloodline. That part isn't great. I'm not sure what exact terminology is used in Japan, but anyway, just think of it as a sorcery, onmyodo, or Shinto magic, that sort of thing. According to most, let's just call them mages. According to most mages, there are two kinds of magic. One kind can be wielded by mages through study, though it still involves some simple rituals. The other is a unique magic, born from the fusion of oneself with these dregs. It's known as a talent, even within a single family. No two people share the same talent. Mr. Bark is wilding out. Mr. Bark, do you want a treat? Actually, hold on. Let me grab him. I'm gonna hire this hamster to stare at you for like 2 seconds, okay? I'm gonna give him a greenie. I'm gonna give him a greenie just for the camera. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Hold on just a second. He's kind of going crazy town. Oh, God. Hey, sit. Wait, hold on, Mr. Bird. You gotta sit for the camera. There you go. Such a good boy. You can have it. You can eat it. Okay. Mr. Bark has returned. I'm sorry for his butt right in the camera, but I don't think I know what your talent is, but it's best to keep that to yourself. I like it when he has a little snack for the camera. I have to get more greedies though, because this is the last one. And that won't do, not with the Mr. Bart cam gnome. And that's because most mages have a strict taboo against using magic that deals with the soul or life and death. If everyone were to treat life and death so carelessly, the world would be thrown into chaos. This kind of magic also takes a tremendous toll on the body. My point is, keep your secrets, even from me. If the burden upon the body, or hearer, Hatsuyuki lifts a hand and taps her temple, becomes too great, a mage's flesh will gradually mutate into a more primitive state, until they transform into a monster, mindless and deathless. Oh damn. Most call this process reversion, and so far, there seems to be no way to undo it. You mentioned earlier that I'm named Sakuma, so that's why you brought it up? Just like I carry the name, Baryakinskaya. The Sakuma family is renowned in Japan too, after all. When we first met, you were just an ordinary person. I never expected it to turn out like this. Maybe it was that accident. I failed to protect everyone. Every Hammie, even. Hatsuyuki's voice gradually lowers and her expression clouds. Her fingers twist together. Accidents can't be predicted, that's just how they are. The waiter arrives with the tray and starts to arrange the dishes before us. Only then does the transient space of ours awaken from its heavy silence. I love the art, not only for like the character sprites and the backgrounds, but I like how sketchy and like doodly some of these like transition scenes are. It's really, really cool. I love the art direction and I'm really excited for the full game when it comes out. Even though we haven't completed the demo yet. We'll keep going, But I really, really like the art. Everything looks so nice. The sandwich exudes just the right amount of heat, and the wheaten aroma of the toast mingles evenly with the fragrance of the scrambled eggs and steak. Combined with the lettuce sprinkled with sauce, it all sparks a rare thought within me. That seems worth a try. Before Hatsuyuki sits a plate of konjac drizzled with black syrup. She frowns as she struggles to swallow an entire piece. No, cut it up. She once said that she hates this sort of thing since it's like biting into a limp and slimy slug. I might be making my doubts too apparent. After catching her breath with a gulp of lemonade, Hatsuyuki begins to speak uncharacteristically hesitant. Don't give me that look. I just need to keep in shape these days. I don't want to have to adjust my costume later. How do you like the food here? Well, my tongue's having a pretty good time. Is that so? Good. Oh, right. Tomorrow, do you want to go check out the theater Kazuya booked for our performance? We can try getting up on stage. Who knows, it might help set the mood. And satisfy curiosity? And satisfy my curiosity. I like her, she's cute. I'm still drinking my soda as Hatsuyuki forces down the plate of konjac, settles the bill, and thrusts her hand out the door to catch the falling snowflakes. She's always had impeccable table manners. That konjac must have really put her off. I pull on my coat, doing up the buttons as I pass through the motley crowd loitering in the cafe, until a strangely familiar figure brings my feet to a standstill. Oh man, maybe after this, I'll make a sandwich too. I made Dylan chive cream cheese and sliced a bunch of cucumbers, and that's my lunch for this first half of the week. So it's been really exciting. I went and splurged and got the fancy white bread from the store too. So I'm having cucumber tea sandwiches this week when I'm not eating a taco yesterday. I was really craving a taco yesterday. It's a girl clad in an ornate gown, expressionlessly sipping her drink. The red and gold flare of her skirt reminds me of a fish gliding through dark water. Yummy! No, I'm getting so hungry. Ooh, sounds good. It's been so long since I made a sandwich. I've been extremely into making tea sandwiches lately, which usually involve like cream cheese and some other type of ingredient. Last week's tea sandwich was smoked salmon. I got a tin of smoked salmon from Trader Joe's, mixed it with a little bit of lemon juice, dill, garlic powder, and I don't know if I said dill already. My captions aren't working today because of the OBS update, so I can't keep an eye on what I'm saying. But yeah, no, and then I just spread it over. Usually I like to make that one with Japanese hotel bread, if I can, because I do have a Asian bakery like right up the street from me, but that bread can be a little on the expensive side, but it's worth it for the smoked salmon, you know? If you're gonna eat smoked salmon, you might as well have the fancy bread too, you know? I love sandwiches. I love tea sandwiches. Her table is laden with dishes, and a maid stands next to her, slicing the food. The girl's back remains fastidiously straight. Even her spoon swirls through the coffee without a sound. She kind of reminds me of Nobunaga from Fate a little bit. Nobunaga and I'm drawing a blank. The character I really like from 100 Line with the Holy Jumonji sword. They kind of have a similar aesthetic. But when those golden eyes turn in my direction, a shiver runs through me like a serpent just clamped down on my neck. Kyoshika, that's right! Oh, I'm really bad. It's the same thing with like any game that has a really, really big cast of characters. I'm so bad about names. Yeah, I see it too. Yeah, no, yeah, she looks like Kyoshika with Nobunaga from Fate. Snapping back to myself, I flee. I shove open the cafe door and put its bulk between me and her gaze. The sound is really nice, too. What's up? Why the rush? Nothing. We should get back. I also noticed that, we see a lot of green in the details of this game. I wonder if it means anything, because Kotori has a green eye brooch, and I do see the same emblem over here on Hatsuki's coat. So I wonder if that's the symbol for the troop. But the emerald jewel in Kotori's brooch kind of it piques my interest a little bit. Hatsuki saunters down the street with me in tow. The sky is darkened and a thin layer of snow carpets the ground, already melting in the warm air issuing from the storefronts, and the freezing again to form slick ice beneath our feet. Around the corner, a simple udon stall sits at the mouth of the alley. The rich scent of oil and soy sauce bubbles forth. Oh, I want udon. Maybe I'll get some instant udon soon. There's this place across the street from me, and it's like those places you see on TikTok where you can get the instant noodles and you take them up to the machine, and then you can purchase like toppings and stuff. And then you can also purchase the bagged drinks there. And then they have all sorts of Asian snacks too. They have instant udon there. Maybe I need to get some at some point. But also I kind of like just making it at home. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I should have eaten. I made pumpkin muffins. So I've been having one for breakfast, but I guess I ate mine too early. Oh, udon sounds so good. Hi, Mr. Bark. It brings some touch of life to the otherwise deserted alleyway. Even from this distance, I can hear the drunken hubbub at the stall. Chief, can you keep it down? What, so that bastard can dump his hot potato in my lap and I can't say a damn thing about it? How's this even supposed to work? He claims he's got no connections, so he thinks I've got enough to deal with that old fox's tricks? But we don't have any other choice. Shibata-kun, as soon as something comes up, you're always cringing with your tail between your legs. Knock it off! Though it's not like I can handle this either. Hi, Johnny! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing well today. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? The kid refuses to go home. What am I supposed to do? Break his legs and drag him back? Oh my god! His greenie was really good. And now he's rolling around, and I've been so excited to show you guys him doing that. He does that whenever he gets his tummy full. Hold on, hold on. Will he keep doing it? Let's find out. Bye, I guess. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I know that getting a Mr. Bart cam has kind of created a monster out of me because I just want to show you how cute he is all the time. And now I get to do that. The Mr. Bart cam I probably won't keep on all the time, every time I stream. Just because I do have to walk around it so you guys don't see my feet or you don't see like my flesh suit. But me and Mr. Bark have matching slippers. Let me see if I can get him to come show you. You won't come over. But I'll show you guys my slip. Oh, Mr. Bark, we're gonna show them our matching slippers. See? The grippers are covered up too, so you guys don't get a free show or anything. But you did get to see our matching feet. Every time for Halloween lately, if I'm handing out candy in my neighborhood, I wear a, I have a kigurumi that's a corgi, and so I wear my slippers, and me and Mr. Bark match. But we don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters, so it sucks. I'm thinking this year maybe I'll splurge and get the Pokemon cards from the trick-or-treat Pokemon card packs because I get to keep whatever I don't pass out. Because it sucks just because I always have too much candy, and I have a candy bowl, so whenever somebody comes by, they can have some candy, but having to eat all this candy, having it just there is so dangerous, and I don't want to eat it all. I don't want to eat it all. Like I do, but I don't, you know? Hammie big brain, yeah! You know? Make it special. It's been a hard year, and the cards that I've seen this year, I think they're for this year, but they've been really cute. And I just really want... I've been in a Pokemon card mood. There's an end card I really want to get too. Oh no, now I have to eat all this candy. That's me, but also it's too much candy. And you know, I like to get the bags that have like the Tootsie Rolls. I like the Tootsie Rolls and like the fruity Tootsie Rolls. And if you don't eat them fast enough, they get really hard. And that part sucks. That part sucks. You can only eat a bag of candy so fast. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? Oh wait, I read that already. What a shit show. I guess I just gotta put up with it. Chief, please, that's enough. Huh? The inebriated woman suddenly swivels, like she has eyes in the back of her head, and shoots a glance right at us. And then she gives the young man next to her a hard smack on the shoulder. Ow, Chief! Whatever, just eat your noodles. By the time we skirt around those two drunkards and make our way back into the lodgings, night is fully descended. Ahead of me, Hatsuyuki quietly nudges the door ajar, then, like a squirrel, she slips up through the narrow gap. Warm air billows out from within, and a faint tingling ache slowly returns to my cheeks numb from the cold wind. I'm not ready for winter. Thank you for the lurk, Johnny. I'm not ready for winter at all. I'm a little worried on how my legs are gonna react if they're still really giving me trouble, because they hate the cold. It's the worst when it's cold. But I do like being able to wear my sweatshirts and my hoodies and my pajama pants, my leggings and my warm coat. I hadn't bought a winter coat at all since I guess moved out. And then I finally bought a winter coat because I always wore my dad's. Hammie Papa has a pea coat, and it's so comfy cozy. And the buttons have like nautical anchors on them, and it's just so comfy, and it makes me feel so tiny and itty bitty still, even as an adult, as even a grown ass hamster woman. Miss Real Winter so much. Yeah, I feel like it just gets scary now because it snows so much, which is fine, but it doesn't feel like it snows at the right time. So it feels like lately we haven't been getting like a white Christmas or anything like that. So it really sucks. But this year's summer was pretty tame in the Midwest. So maybe it'll get lucky this year. It's pitch black indoors. I can hear scattered rustling sounds. Huh, why are all the lights out? Hatsuyuki and I are back. Where's everyone? 1, 2, what? Whoa! Oh, welcome home, Sakuma-kun. Golden flakes and colorful ribbons cascade from above, accompanied by the clicking of a light switch. Troop members pop out of hiding in every corner of the first floor, like mushrooms after rain, their hands still dusted with flecks of gold. This art's cute. Seizing the moment, Hatsuyuki swiftly wraps her arm around my shoulders, leaving me no chance to dodge the ensuing flurry of embraces. You guys, what's going on here? Of course we're celebrating the grand finale of our Emerald Eye Troop. Emerald Eye Troop! That's why he has the brooch with the jewel. I missed that. National tour, Tokyo. Sure, we ran into some delays this year and didn't get to schedule any shows, but from Kyoto to Nagoya to Osaka to Tokyo. Oh, and all those little towns in between, we've been going strong for 2 whole years. It's been tough. I want to know more about you. Aburatani-kun and I spent the whole day unpacking and settling in before we could even think about pulling this off. And wow, our costumes won't even fit inside 2 huge wardrobes now. Who would have thought? Everything from Molière to Shakespeare, but we didn't notice at the time. It's only when you start taking stock of all the costumes and the props that it really hits you. Congratulations, James Richard. And then there's more. Oh right, we're also celebrating that... Oh, whoops. We're also celebrating that our The Fool's Feast has already sold... How many tickets was it again? It's a full house, 800 seats plus the VIP boxes on the balcony. That's right, an opening night. Even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Naniwa's vibrant voice practically drills through my eardrums into my skull. I curse myself for not having 2 extra hands to shield my ears against the onslaught of sound waves. Enough of that. And there seem to be loyal fans of the troupe visiting from elsewhere. They've come all this way just to see this performance. It's all thanks to our leader and everyone, and of course Sakuma-kun especially, or else we wouldn't be doing this well. Oh, he's blushing! He's blushing. Guys, that's enough. Oh, what's the matter? Could it be our hotshot leading man who sells out entire theaters is shy about being so popular? Don't you join in too? But of course, who can resist this awkward look of Kotori's when he's obviously over the moon but he thinks it's uncool to get excited about compliments? Hatsuyuki lays bare my exact thoughts with a grin, and as Kazuya and the others laugh, the heat rising to my face might be enough to steam me alive. Alright, my cake is ready. I'm not late, am I? You're all in such a good mood. What are you chatting about? Mieko-san, you've gotten into Western desserts now on top of all the Japanese cooking? Since when? This cake, it can't be. I learned it from the cafe owner next door. A celebration needs something special. You like this flavor, don't you? Before you get into that, Matsuo-kun sneaking a bite. I saw him. I'm just sampling the flavor. Oh, it came out great. You guys, cut it out. I haven't had any yet. Finally, I can pretend to be gay. I'm proud of you. Welcome. Welcome. We are very, a little bit gay around here. Where'd Mr. Bart go? Is he here? Mr. Bart? He disappeared again. He disappeared again. Anyway, hi Action Maverick. I hope you're doing well. After the whirlwind of chaos, all that remains is an empty plate and cutlery smeared with cream. One by one, Kazuya persuades everybody to return to their rooms since it's getting late. The first floor, so lively a while ago, now hosts only Hatsuyuki and me, along with the scattered remnants of gold flakes, ribbons, and confetti. Every iota of strength is drained from my body. My eyelids are so heavy that they can barely stay open. Ugh, I'm so tired. It's going to be such a hassle cleaning this up. Hatsuyuki chuckles when she hears this. Well, it's a celebration after all. It was Naniwa's idea, so let's leave the cleanup to him. What matters is that we all had fun. See, this is so cute. She skips light-footed up the stairs, then whirls back, wreathed by the lights, and waves at me. Okay, I still need to have a chat with Kazuya. It's been a long day. You'd better get some rest, superstar. We still got that theater trip tomorrow. Doing swell, thanks. Of course, of course. How about you? I'm doing pretty okay. I had kind of an insomnia spell last night, so I'm a little sluggish, but I'm doing pretty good. I woke up this morning and remembered I had a juice that I was saving, and I'm really excited about it and sipping on it. And yeah, enjoying a daytime stream today. So I don't really have a whole lot to complain about. And I got a concert later tonight, so you know, life is good. We're doing our best. Oh, Eepy. I really am exhausted. Back in my room, I can't even be bothered to wash up or get changed properly. Almost as soon as my head sinks into the soft bedding, sleep engulfs my eyes. Perhaps because so much happened today, my sleep is flooded with a dizzying array of fragmented dreams. When I next open my eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness. My body feels like lead, and a sharp, sour taste clings to the back of my tongue. I'm so thirsty. What time is it? This expression also gives me cute aggression. I switch on the bedside lamp. The warm glow of the bulb sheds a dim amber light across the room. The desk clock emits a steady mechanical ticking. In the faint light, I can just make out the hour in the hand pointing to 11. Oh, you went to bed early. The juice for solace. Yeah, it's one of the Arizona juices too. I got the watermelon juice because I was kind of having a craving, and it's hard to find it. Oh, I don't play any instruments myself. I'm going to go see a band live tonight, which is kind of weird for a Wednesday. But yeah, I'm gonna be seeing a group called Anamanaguchi tonight, and I'm really excited. I shut my eyes and try to will myself back to sleep, but my mind only grows more and more alert, and every sense sharpens with it. What's up, Mr. Bark? My ears are flooded with the sounds of the wind, the clockwork, and my own heavy breathing. Noises that I would normally overlook now echo through me like a roaring thunder. Can't sleep. Might as well get some air. Why don't you come over here, Mr. Bark? The troop is dead silent at night. I gently close my door, treading carefully across the carpet. I wander idly through the still unfamiliar building, by the ashen moonlight streaming in from the windows. My room, Hatsuyuki's, and Kazuya's are on the second floor. Hamuro-sensei's room is at the other end of the corridor, though they seldom stay over. It's probably gathering dust right now. Yeah, they did the soundtrack for the Scott Pilgrim games. They had a new, embarrassingly, they had a new release recently, but I can't say I know. I think I only know like one song, but I don't know if the rest of the song came out on it yet. But I'm really excited. Their new music is a little different than what they usually put out, and I'm really excited to see what they're up to. I remember a friend showing me an Anamanaguchi music video that was basically Final Destination at an arcade. I haven't watched any of their music videos and I'm really curious. I should look it up and watch it. I really like a lot of their old music. Prom Night's a classic. Puppet's fun. And then of course Endless Fantasy as a whole was such a good album. I really liked it. I had the opportunity to see them at Miku Expo 2018, I want to say. But the merch line for Miku Expo was so crazy that I barely got to see Anamanaguchi perform. So this is my first chance actually getting to see them. Oh, Mr. Bark. He came to see you guys. But yeah, no, I'm really, really stoked. I think it's going to be an awesome show. I really like their energy quite a bit, so I'll have to check out that music video though.
Hi, doggy.
Hi, doggy. I'm kind of surprised how much he loves to cheese for the camera. I didn't think he would necessarily understand the camera, but I think he likes it, and I think he kind of understands chat because he gets so excited when I pick up my headset to start streaming. Cause he knows that if I say the words Mr. Bark, that I'm referring to him. He knows that. And then he knows, I think, when I say hi doggy. I don't know if his ears twitched when I said either of those things, but he might just be a little tired. He was up with me half the night last night because I was having trouble sleeping. So he might just be a little sleepy today too. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's okay, mister. Looking down over the corridor banister, I can see the reception hall and Kazuya's office. Opposite to the office are the dressing room and the rehearsal room. Doggy. Oh, he's getting up. Oh, bye, I guess. I need to invest in that second camera. I might do that. Oh, he's just gonna go sit by the door. I might do that next payout when I have a little bit of extra money from payout, just so I can show you guys. I can put one over by his couch where he sits and he dangles his front legs over the armrest and looks out the window. It's really, really cute. With nothing better to do, I reread the nameplates on all of the doors, then follow the moonlit stairs upstairs. Poor tired guy, he sounds smart. He's pretty smart. He's just kind of like, he doesn't apply himself, so he's a little bit dumb, and he doesn't use his indoor voice, but he's a good boy, and he is really smart. You can, apparently a sign of a really intelligent pet is if they watch the TV, and Mr. Bark likes to watch TV with me. Like, before bed, sometimes I'll put on, there's a YouTube channel that I like called Unusual Memes. And so when there's a new episode, I'll put it on before bed to kind of, like, unwind if there's a new one. And so, he'll watch that. And then we'll put on cat videos sometimes, too, if we don't have an Unusual Memes. And then sometimes he'll even watch anime with me if it's on the TV. He's really, really cute. He's really smart. But yeah, most animals won't even pay attention to the TV screen. Oh, hi Sinope. Hi Hammie and Doggy. Just finished today's work and need to shower and sleep now, but I'll keep the stream open before I go to bed. Thank you so much. I'm really enjoying the game so far. I really can't wait for the full release. I've been a little yappy today, so I apologize, but you know, glad to hear. Thank you. But yeah, no, let me take a sip and clear, and my throat's a little bit dry, so I'm gonna take a sip of my juice really quick. Oh god. With nothing better to do, I reread the nameplates on all of the doors, then follow the moonlit stairs upwards. The third floor houses the other members. Every door is shut tight, as if its occupants are already deep in slumber. The window at the end of the corridor looks out upon the late-night streets of Ginza. There's no sight or sound of humans, only the gas lamps and the stars shimmering together in soft hues. I learned that it's only relatively recently that animals could watch TV because older TVs have refresh rates that made their screen look like meaningless visual noise to most animals. I didn't know that, but you know, it's a little bit easier now to take a picture of a TV screen, I think, and actually have it look slightly like you can tell what's going on, you know? Cute. My dog got way into a time travel movie with me once. That's adorable. Sometimes I would take Mr. Bark over to Hammie Papa, and he would babysit Mr. Bark, and I would get pictures of Mr. Bark on the couch that he wasn't supposed to be on, just completely conked out. And the text from Hammie Papa would be like, "We were trying to watch the new Jurassic Park and this this asshole fell asleep." And it was really, really cute. Because Hammie Papa would let Mr. Bark get away with stuff that even my childhood dogs didn't get away with. It was very much guy that didn't want a dog mentality a little bit, but he had like his own grandpuppy. It's really, really funny. Animals are so good. We don't deserve them, but I'm glad we have them. Time travel movie though. I wonder what he thought about that. I tiptoe down the corridor, and as I pass one of the rooms, the murmur of voices brushes against my ears. I did eat something today. I tried to throw it up when I got it back, but I just can't get it out clean. Oh no. Is that Hatsuyuki? Do you think it'd be better to cut it open and clean it out? The person answering her seems to be standing farther away. Their voice is too muffled to make out. Have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. I could feel it even through the clothes. But it's my fault too. The more times it's cut open, the harder it is to sew it back together. Usually I can empty things out just fine. I don't know what's so wrong today. My dog can tell the difference between 30 frames per second and 60 FPS, and he's a dick about it. You know what? Which one? Can you tell me which one? Are you willing to tell me which one? Because it has to be Charles. I think it's Charles. Charles seems like he'd be a little cranky about that. My little rotisserie chicken friend Ollie would probably not care. He's just happy to be there, you know? But are you too tired for this? It's winter, so it'll be a while before things start rotting. That should be fine, right? What are they talking about? Corn dog man! I take an instinctive step back. The floor creaks beneath me. Oh no. Who's there? Footsteps approach. I turn and flee. No time to worry about the noise. All I want is to get back to my room as fast as I can. My ears are ringing from the sprint, which drowns out any sound of the door opening and closing. It's only back in my room that I realize I'm gasping for breath. I can't go back out there. I lie back on my bed and steady my breathing, but my mind can't help circling back to the words I overheard. Is Hatsuyuki sick? Chat, we do have an ad break coming up in about 10 minutes, so be prepared. I'll let you know when it gets closer too, okay? Before I can make sense of anything, sleep, summoned by all this exertion, claims me once more. Just before it takes me under, I think, no matter what, I have to apologize to her tomorrow. A dreamless night passes. When I wake, it's already broad daylight outside. I tidy myself up and head downstairs. Kazuya and Hatsuyuki are already up on the first floor. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Ah, is our sleeping beauty finally awake? We were just talking about you. Morning, Kotori. What were you two talking about? Me? We were wondering if we should get breakfast together, but Kazuya is such a busy guy, I couldn't talk him into it. Yes, there's an investor coming by today, so I might be tied up this morning. Hatsuyuki shakes her head regretfully and then makes her way behind me and gives me a little shove. Looks like it'll just be the two of us then. By the time we get to the cafe, it's well into the morning. There are already a few tables occupied. Oh man, oh wait, there's the other girl that we saw earlier. Her sprite is cute. The girl I saw yesterday is still seated in that same spot next to the window, and her head slightly lowered as she sips her soup in silence. I force down my budding unease and find a spot to sit with Hatsuyuki. There's a partition adorned with greenery which blocks the view, making me feel somewhat better. Hatsuyuki calls over a server and orders a cup of hot milk. I still don't have much of an appetite, so I just ask for a croissant. Something on your mind? I couldn't sleep last night. Hatsuyuki adopts a theatrical look of dawning revelation. After the waiter sets down our food and walks away, she knits her brows and lowers her voice. So that was you. That might be a problem. What kind of problem? Are you sick, or is that thing you mentioned magic? Spells? Oh dear, I'm just teasing you. It's no big deal. I'm in good health. Let a girl have her little secrets. She picks up her cup and takes a sip. Though her face is wan, her demeanor still brims with vigor. Vigor? Vigor. It's vigor, right? Did I interrupt you two? You could say that. It was quite a shock. Sorry. Hatsuyuki sets down her cup, stroking her chin with mock serious air. To make amends, how about you go to Yokohama with me to see the flowers after the performance? I hear they've opened a new park over there. You and Kazuya both need to take a break sometime in the spring. It's settled them. Alright, eat up before your food gets soggy. Don't rush me, I'm gonna choke. We finish our meal, and just as we leave the cafe, a car pulls up to the alley entrance. Ooh, you're pretty. A young man gets out of the car, shakes open a black umbrella, then bends down to open the back door. A long-haired man draped in a haori steps out of the car. The umbrella shields him from the swirling snow, and even as he is escorted into the alley, his striking scarlet figure stands out stark against the sea of gray. My gaze lingers on his back. When that face comes into view, even for a fleeting glance, I can't help but freeze. Who is he? He looks important. What was that? Nothing. Let's go. The theater reserved for the premiere isn't large, but its decor is surprisingly exquisite. You two are members of the Emerald Eye, right? Are you here to check up on the auditorium setup? Setup? Mochizuki-san has rented a small auditorium here for rehearsing on a long-term basis. It's been set up as requested. I can show you two around now. How is he paying for all of this? Are we free to use it? Of course. Please follow me. We follow the theater staff down a hallway carpeted in red wool, finally stopping before a massive door of black walnut. The door stands ajar. It takes the staff members some effort to pull it all the way open, revealing a sizable thrust stage. The grand drapes are drawn, exposing the set behind. Several crew members are adjusting to lighting. Just as our guide said, this place is ready for use. Oh, so cute. I like the eyes here. Hatsuyuki stares briefly at the stage, then turns around. She is silhouetted against the lamplight. Her eyes gleam from the shadows. Now this doesn't happen every day. How about we give it a go? In the blink of an eye, Hatsuyuki whips out two scripts as if by magic. She tucks one into my arms, and I feel an answering twinge of eagerness. Ever since the accident, Kazuya has insisted on my recuperation. It's only in the rehearsal rooms that I regain the sense of being an actor. But faced with a real stage, however, I feign nonchalance. There's no deceiving myself. I can't pretend I have no desire to stand up upon it. Well then, let's try it. He's excited. Why oh why? What I wish to write, what I long to say, that is all which matters. Nothing else. No worldly concerns should hobble my steps. Sensei, are you there? The little doodles they show of movements add so much. They do, they really do. It's so good. I love those doodles. I don't know, I just like a good doodle in a game. I said the same thing yesterday when we were playing Silent Hill F, and you can see a little bit of, you can see a little personality on the map. I don't know, it's just so good. I can't wait to play more Silent Hill soon. I've brought you some rice. You haven't been to class lately. The students are all worried, so I came to check up on you. Is everything all right? Why didn't the others come? They have household chores to attend to. I haven't fully recovered from my illness yet, so I'm not needed at home. I figured I'd come see you. If I can but silence her, peaceful days will be mine once more for a time, precious time. I simply need to make it an accident. In that case, come in. Did anyone see you? The spotlight falls on Hatsuyuki. She opens her mouth, but no sound comes out. It's her line next. Why isn't she speaking? Oh no. In the stifling, frozen silence, my unease grows. I can hear the crowd muttering. Crew muttering. Hatsuyuki? Oh no. The instant I say her name, her body sways, then she collapses heavily onto the stage, landing with a dull thud. What's wrong? Are you okay? My mind explodes into tumult. I practically trip over myself, scrambling to her side. She lies quietly on the cold, dusty floor, her cheeks smudged with a trace of grayish powder. No matter how I shake her, there's no hint of a response. I reach out a trembling hand, holding my breath. I gently bring it closer to her nose. She's not breathing. I push my nerveless hands against her chest and press up and down, again and again. It has to work. She'll be fine after this. That's what they all say. Mr. Bark, now is not the time. I press until my hair tumbles over my eyes, until fine beads of sweat ooze from my forehead. Hatsuyuki opens her mouth and lets out a soft sigh. I knew it. I knew it would work. Thank goodness. Hatsuyuki, don't scare me like that. Please, wake up. He is trying to help. He doesn't like sad endings. Or scary. Wake up? Stiffly, I press my ear against her chest. There's no pulse of life, only coldness and decay and a cloying sweetness wafting from her collar like rotten fruit. This has to be a joke. Just a joke. It can't be. No. You were just talking. Don't tease me. What's wrong? Are you mad at me? Hatsuyuki's lips are parted, unspeaking. I stare at her face. What changes have I missed in the past minute, the past half hour, the past day? It's okay, Mr. Bark. I don't like sad endings either. Oh. Her eyes are wide open, usually an adorable sight, but now those unblinking, glassy eyes fill me with a terror that drenches me in cold sweat. I can't look directly at them. Dead person, are you mad at me? Oh no. How absurd everything suddenly is now. How ridiculous. We ate together, made plans to look at flowers in Yokohama, and were enthusiastically performing just minutes ago. Is there something wrong with the stage? How can someone just die like this? Like every color is drained away in the blink of an eye, leaving behind nothing but a pale, empty shell. Oh my god, Mr. Bark, I'm sorry, Hammy. He's a little bit crazy during the daytime, if you guys haven't figured that out yet. Where did she go? Hold on. I wonder if it's the male guy. I think it might be the male guy. He made a growl at me. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Maybe. There's so much noise around me. After a while, it occurs to me that the crew is screaming. Someone pulls me away. I tumble to the ground. It doesn't even hurt. Oh shit, it's a ad break. Sorry, chat. Sorry, ad crew. Be strong, okay? Be strong. Someone pulls me away. I tumble to the ground. It doesn't even hurt. Hey, watch out! Something's wrong! Call Kaze Matsuru-san! The stage lights shine down upon her, white light enshrouding white corpse, white dust drifting in the air. Uniformed people close in around the body, and the glassy green eye peers through a gap in the crowd, staring straight in my direction. Suddenly, it shifts. Oh. I blink my dry eyes and finally see, in the shadows amidst the dust and the light, lurks a green-eyed monster. The monster ripples outwards, flowing across the stage. The monster looks at me. It crouches over Hatsuyuki's body, like a soul untethered from flesh, a fetus bursting from the womb. I've seen it before, in the mirror, the white feathered monster. Damn. July 5th. Oh, I didn't read all of it. It's okay. Oh, is this a funeral? Oh, Kazuya. How very impolite of you, Mochitsuki-kun. I merely came to inquire how the boy is doing. I never imagined matters would take such a hazardous turn. Alas, now that it has come to this, I can only offer my sincerest apologies. Was he wooing? Oh no. Kazuya. Mr. Bark isn't wooing. I wonder if there's, I'm kind of worried that there might be, like, emergency vehicles nearby. I'm gonna maybe go take a look really fast. I'm not even gonna bother putting my, I'm not gonna bother putting my my BRB screen up. I'm just gonna go double check and see Mr. Bark isn't barking at something I should be concerned about. Oh, wait, here he is. What are you barking at? I guess maybe we're good? I guess we're good. Well, I won't go take a look yet. So for ad gain, what you missed, it wasn't a whole lot. But it seems that I guess it hasn't said it blatantly that she's dead, other than we think she's dead. The main character thinks I can't words. I think she died though. I think she died. And now we had a little bit of a time, we skipped ahead a little bit. I believe it said January, when the cutscene was happening. Also, give me a quick second here. I gotta fix something on my screen. Okay. You. Has your wound split open? Youngsters are so reckless with their health. I'd appreciate you keeping this meeting between us, Mochitsuki-kun. After all, when it comes to family, it's only natural to get a little carried away. Wouldn't you agree? This is the girl from the cafe and the guy from the car. Are they... I don't think they're debt collectors, but it's probably a similar vibe. Oh, wait. You drove Kotori away years ago. He doesn't remember a thing now. Why are you still... Why, Mochitsuki-kun, you ought to understand the reason better than I do. One more thing. I rather suspect that my dear Kotori remains unaware of whatever you and Miss Baryakinskaya have been keeping from him. Am I right? How do you know about that? Minoru-san, the snow has stopped. My, look at the time. Well then, let us draw this little encounter to a close. Mochitsuki-kun, if you would be so kind as to inform your teacher that I would very much like a word with them in the coming days, preferably sooner rather than later. Come along, Serena. Damn. So many stitches. My, this is quite something. The skin appears partly translucent, and what's this? Oh, they laid on that powder really thick. It's pretty well preserved. I've never seen a spell like this before. A fine piece of work. Well, Since it could go on stage, I guess with enough makeup it looks just like a living person. No wonder you called me in. Good job remembering to evacuate the civilians this time. Oh yeah, Adgain, there was a monster on the stage, and it looks like we were the only ones able to see it. It had a green eye and was feathered. Declared a medical emergency. Whatever works. Where's the person who came in with it? Did you get a rundown yet? Still no response. Come on, did it really scare him out of his wits? Tss. Hey, look up. An tense jolt of pain spreads through my jaw. But it's nothing compared to the dying agonies that Hatsuyuki endured as she laid there. If I noticed earlier, would anything be different? Anguish engulfs me, smothering me, rising from the depths of my dried-out eyes. My mind restlessly chews through the memories, spitting out scraps of details I once missed. If only we'd gone to the hospital earlier, gone back to rest earlier, if only. Somebody is speaking. The sound grates, like the ringing in my ears. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Sir? Why, I thought I was supposed to have some magic talent. Why can I only watch her die right before my eyes? Something so useless, utterly useless. Dameda, zen dameda. Was it because of that monster? It followed me here and killed Hatsuyuki, and I did nothing but lead it to its prey. I've had enough of this. Ignore me, will you? Snap out of it. Ugh. A gust of wind pierces sharply through the side of my neck, then dissipates, leaving behind an icy stain and a damp sensation spreading across my skin. My nerves, trembling from narrow escape, pull me back to the very reality I refuse to face. I look up and see a familiar face. It's the woman who I saw stinking drunk at the udon stall last night. She's standing before me now, arms crossed, gazing at me with obvious displeasure. At the sight of my face, she briefly falters and her brows draw together, but she swiftly regains that impatient expression. Huh, so it's you. Me? She doesn't seem to be bothered by the conversation we overheard last night. She just turns again to glance towards the crowd of uniformed police all huddled around Hatsuyuki. Last night I remember you in that girl, right? The one lying there? The deceased? You two were close, weren't you? Do you know if there was, anything going on with her recently? I'm so sad she's dead. She's so cute. Any illnesses or unusual relationships or just anything out of the ordinary that happened to her? A sticky, acrid bitterness spreads across my tongue. I could rake through every remaining memory in my amnesia-ridden brain and turn up nothing. Hatsuyuki is the same girl I've always known. I don't know anything. Sorry. The woman's eyes crinkle. Her expression softens as she sits down next to me. Feeling nervous? It's okay, I'm just here to get a sense of the situation. Lots of crime witnesses don't realize that anything they've seen might be useful to us. It's probably the same with you. She might be right, but my instincts keep going back to that monster, the one that seemed to be born from Hatsuyuki's corpse. It must have something to do with her death, along with what I overheard last night, but I don't know how to bring this up. So, from what I understand, the magical abilities aren't super, must not be super common here. It must be super hush-hush. Because not everyone seems to have them. But we do know that, Kotori in Hayatsubuki? I'm gonna get her name down one of these minutes, and it might not be right now, but I'm so bad with names. Now, I'll ask, you'll answer. Fair enough? I'd like you to be honest with me. I'm Kazematsuru. Itsuru Kazematsuru, Special Investigation Division. And you are? Always helps to know who I'm talking to. Had to AFK for work stuff? It's going pretty good. The really cute girl passed away, and it looks like she created a monster when that happened, but we still don't really know what happened and why she died. And now we're talking to a detective. Kotori Sakuma, Special Investigation Division? I'm not surprised you haven't heard of us. Know anything about parapsychology? It's going good, this girl died. No! It's really interesting so far is what I mean. Jeez, sheesh. I need a sip of my drink. I've heard of a society run by professors from the Imperial University doing research on extrasensory perception. Close enough. Those are certain incidents that current knowledge, or should I say technology, can't quite explain. Those fall under our jurisdiction. Of course, as an ordinary civilian, you've got nothing to worry about. We just have our own methods, which it's best to not make public knowledge. In a city as busy as Tokyo, any secret that gets out makes its way across the city in a few days. Parapsychology. It does read a bell. I hear there's a group of scholars fervently devoted to Western theories trying to replicate telepathy and clairvoyance. Still, for the police to establish a department like this, does that have anything to do with those magic users Hatsuyuki mentioned? Hatsuyuki. I'm gonna get it down now, chat. I'm gonna do it. Hatsuyuki. No, I can't dwell on this right now. That monster might be... Alright, what do you want to know? In that case, I'll cut to the chase. From your point of view over the past, let's say 6 months, would you say the deceased displayed no major changes compared to today? Seemed to behave normally, never fell seriously ill, and so on? Yes. Was there anyone she met with regularly? I mean one-on-one. Family, friends, doctors, anyone at all? I rack my brain, but all that occurs to me is that outside of performances, Hatsuyuki spent almost the entire past year with the troupe. For some reason, Hatsuyuki and the others all seldom went out. No, except for Kazuya and me, and maybe Hamuro-sensei. She hardly ever left the troupe, where she was mostly with me or our mutual friend. I rarely saw her approach anyone else on her own. Seems like the supply was pretty stable, so did anything unusual happen the past few days? Did she do or say anything out of the ordinary? Of course, it's fine if not. Last night at dinner, she ate something she normally dislikes. Despite saying this, I honestly can't be certain. Hatsuyuki and I were very close this past year as I dealt with my amnesia, but like most friends who see each other regularly, we didn't actually have meals together very often. We only occasionally mentioned our food preferences in passing. Only now, confronted with the situation, do I realize how much of a fool I've been. I see. Alright then. That covers the basics. Now we'll get into some questions related to the special nature of our division. It might give you a scare, but there's no time for you to ease into things. You don't know what's going on with the corpse, do you? Her lips move, parting and closing, slicing the words into shards that drive themselves into my ears steadily and relentless. If I'm not mistaken, she's been dead for quite some time. It's still unclear what could sustain a corpse's activity for this long. With next to no decay, we'll have to hold off on a closer examination until we bring the body back. But how? Ever since I first met Hatsuyuki, she's always been the same. With me, with everyone else, how could she have been dead this whole time? My voice is on the verge of cracking, but Kazematsuru just arches an eyebrow. She seemed just like everyone else for a long time. She spoke and she smiled, vibrant down to the smallest detail. Isn't that right? I've dealt with a few similar cases. It's rare, but not impossible. You might want to ask that mutual friend of yours if something happened to her when you weren't around. Her body shows extensive blunt force injury and numerous suture scars, like she's been pieced together. Some of the wounds have been stitched up multiple times. The surrounding muscle and skin is severely damaged. Specifically, from here to there. Kazematsuru reaches out, tracing a line from my shoulder down to my knee until her hand finally presses against my spasming stomach. I try to swallow, but find my throat scorched dry. It throbs with a deep-seated, knife-sharp pain. Kazematsuru's eyes meet mine. I see my own reflection, frozen stiff in her calm pink gaze, eyes wide and staring, expression blank, a picture of utter absurdity. I haven't gotten to my question, but it looks like you got something on your mind. Well, out with it. You want to know why your friend ended up like this, don't you? Spit it out. It might open up another lead for us. I open my mouth. My voice comes out hoarser than I realized. Who did this to her? And more than that, who could get Hatsuyuki to cover for them? I overheard Hatsuyuki at our place last night. She was complaining about having to cut something open to take it out. Was it something we ate together yesterday? Probably. A living corpse doesn't have functioning organs. The food scraps just rot away in the stomach. And you're hesitating. Anything else? When Hatsuyuki collapsed, I also saw a white monster. A white monster. A white monster with wings, its head unfolding like a lily. Kazematsuru's expression abruptly transforms. Her bright eyes pin me to the spot, like a serpent locking onto its prey. Okay, last question. As Kazematsuru speaks, she switches back to that look of mild impatience, like that spasm of emotion just now was nothing but my imagination. This was supposed to be the part where I squeeze a confession out of you, but forget it. Do you know who you've rubbed the wrong way? What? When it comes to the cases we deal with, I don't generally explain all this nonsense to the people involved. Parapsychology this, special division that, it all sounds way too far-fetched, like something out of a novel. We have our own ways of making sure you'll spill every last detail you know and don't remember a single thing afterwards. You won't even dream about it. When closing a case, for most people and even society at large, all we have to do is find a plausible excuse to smooth things over. Say, an acute heart attack, or a stroke, or maybe drug abuse. There are all sorts of stories to run with, and evidence is easy to come by. Of course, getting poisoned by a male companion and a premeditated murder, that works too. And why did it have to happen in the theater in front of all these people? Chalk it up to the suspect's sense of ceremony. As for the things that the suspect heard and the white monster he saw, they serve as further proof that his actor was so immersed in drama, he lost the ability to distinguish between fantasy and reality. Acute heart attack. Yeah, acute heart attack. Rawr. Delirious and raving, he turned his blade on the victim who came to the theater with him. During our inquiry, we noticed that he avoids eye contact. His demeanor is furtive, as if he's hiding something. This is highly suspicious, and after a few rounds of questioning, the witnesses will all develop the same impression. Do you follow what I'm saying? You're threatening me. Very clever, but let's not put it that way. Call it a mutually beneficial opportunity. You don't want to know what happens to the people we take into custody. What do you get out of telling me all this? You've got a real knack for tough questions, you know that? Her roar of laughter draws the attention of the remaining officers in the theater, but she casually waves them away. By the way, hi, Pachi. She turns to me, dashing tears of laughter from her eyes, and slowly holds up 2 fingers. First off, someone asked me to stir up some trouble for you, but I can't stand him. Second, it's because of that thing you saw. A head cleft like a blossom lined with veins, wings towed in its wake like a weighty shadow. Should the might of its attention befall thee, then shall the 8 emerald eyes swivel as one. Lord Octopteropes. As those black magic practitioners call it. I've spent years in hot pursuit of it and its followers. It appeared next to the deceased, meaning that your friend, who was turned into a living corpse, was almost certainly under the control of a black mage who worships it. We're after the same thing. Don't you want to learn the truth behind her death? That mage is sure to know more than either of us. I can let you walk out of that door unharmed, but in return, you have to help me find them. I guess I don't have much of a choice. What do you want from me? Ordinary people can't see shadows of the gods. You can do that, can't you? That explains what we saw in the mirror. With those words, Kazematsuru extends her hand before me. A whirling gale erupts from her palm, striking me square in the face. I instinctively hold my breath, my ears filled with the lingering wail of the wind. This is... I clamp my mouth shut, but I can tell from Kazematsuru's face that it's too late. You don't have to get into specifics. I'm not that much of a snoop, and I'm not interested in the Sakuma family secrets. The point is, the fact that you can see Lord Octopterops makes you rare and irresistible new recruit for them, and I'll find some way to get the news to them. But judging from that reaction just now, you have something you'd rather keep from me, don't you? If you'd like, you can go take care of whatever you want first. I'll be in touch when I can. Or we can wrap this up quickly and I'll handle the rest myself, meaning you'll be out of it. What do you think? Ooh, okay. Do we want to help out? I think I want to figure out what happened to our friend, so I kind of want to deal with the case first. But also, I'm kind of worried because we've already seen firsthand what happens when Kotori kind of presses himself a little bit. So, shit. I think we should deal with the case first. It's things like this are better to handle while they're still, like, fresh, you know? I don't know, but we're gonna pretend. And here I thought you'd go the other way. Okay, fine. I'll drop it. Well then, Kotori Sakuma-san, may I trouble you to accompany me back to the precinct? What will you do with Hatsuyuki's body? I mean, corpse. Oh, that? We'll have to do an autopsy and analyze whether any magic was cast on her body. Once we're sure everything checks out, we'll notify her family. Depending on the situation, the body might be returned to her family for burial, or we might have to handle all that. If so, I'd like to make a request. Kazematsuru gives me a non-committal smile. Her fingers tap lightly and regularly against the arm of her chair, striking up a staccato rhythm. Give it a shot. Who knows? I might even say yes. Hatsuyuki's body? No, corpse. Can I take a look later? Once I've spoken to the others in the troupe, it won't take long. Oh? Now it's come to this, I have to see things through myself. There's so much I've forgotten. Hatsuyuki was already like this when I met her, and now that she's gone, I can't let those scars be buried with her. At the very least, I need to know. You've never seen a corpse up close, have you? Oh, dainty unmaster, try not to scare yourself silly. Well, since you ask, of course I can arrange a little thing like that, but you'll have to wait until the autopsy is over at least. Thank you. Chief, we're heading back with this, and then... I know, be careful with that or I'll dock your pay when we get back. Shibata shrinks away, shoulders hunching in terror, and hurries back on stage. He and the other officers reflexively bellow, yes, in unison, and then huddle together like a flock of frightened quails. Hi, Violet! It's nice today I catch you streaming earlier. I'll be here lurking most of the time. Have fun. Thank you for the lurk, Violet. I hope you enjoy. And it's really good to see you. Thank you. Before long, Hatsuyuki's body is lifted onto the stretcher in a flurry of activity. Her arm dingles over the side, swaying stiffly with each jostle. Finally, together with the crowd, she vanishes beyond the heavy door. As I try to rise to my unsteady feet, Kazematsuru tugs me out of the theater seat. Before I came in, one of the staff said this place was leased to the Emerald Eye Troupe. Yeah, and I and Hatsuyuki were both actors in the troupe. I see. This is gonna ruin the tour! Kazematsuru signals to me to follow her. Her boots are made of tough leather, but their heels sink into the carpet with only a soft rustle. Perfect. I remember we've got some files about that troupe in our archives. I'll show you. What files? An uneasy premonition is forming in my heart. Just what could have happened for the troop to end up in the police archives? It's nothing illegal, but you should see for yourself. Kazematsuru finishes speaking. Oops, give me a second. I left my laptop sound on. Oh, Mr. Bark. You're so silly. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. There we go. Kazematsu finishes speaking just as we reach the theater entrance. The accumulated snow glints beneath the darkened sky. Wind whips through the open door, trailing moonbeams in its wake. They weave together into a blast of bitter cold that I feel in my bones. What should I say and what should I do? Before I return to the theater, before the suspended blade comes down upon my neck? But in this moment, I can't help thinking, if only I could just stay here forever and ever. Until I figured out a way to spin this tale that will spare everyone's tears and transmute agony to blissful relief, that would be perfect. Kazematsuru and I board the last car in the police convoy. Perhaps because of the late hour, the car speeds through mostly deserted streets with so many bumps and jolts that I almost throw up the few scraps left in my stomach. It's only when the car halts before the police station that I can finally catch my breath. Come on out, let's make this quick. Oh my goodness, Mr. Bark. Let's make this quick. Actually, I'm gonna go double check. I'm so sorry. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, I left my garage door open when I took Mr. Bark potty, and I think he heard a noise, so I closed my garage door. He had knocked my recycling over and everything. I think we might be better now, though. Give me just a sec, though. Okay, I think we're as good as we're gonna get for the moment. As Kazematsuru yanks the door open and urges me out of the car, the junior officer driving the car has long since made himself scarce. Maybe he's terrified of his intimidating superior too. She's a little bit intimidating. She's kind of cool though. The entryway to the police station is remarkably imposing. The 2-story Western-style building is adorned with ostentatious marble columns. It's plain to see that they have a generous budget. It must have been renovated, or maybe it was just built recently. I follow Kazematsuru through that brand new doorway. We occasionally cross paths with some uniformed police officers. They seem to be low-ranking and are scrupulously polite to Kazematsuru and to me riding on her coattails. But even before we get too far off, their true colors become clear. I can hear the venom they spit behind our backs. It's not pleasant. I reflexively glance at Kazematsuru, who shows no sign of having heard a word. She leads me through the main hall, along a moonlit walkway lined with snow and withered twigs, and down another flight of stairs. Finally, she stops in front of a door labeled Archives. And here we are. Are you sure it's fine to just let me in like this? It's fine. There's no one else around this late. Besides, that Sakuma name of yours opens a lot of doors. But you've got a point. Hold on a second. Kazematsuru raises her hand, bringing together her gloved index and middle fingers. With light and swift gestures, she scrawls a line of words on the door. I can't make out what she's writing. When she finishes the last stroke, a gust of cold wind suddenly sweeps through the warm corridor. The rapid squall whistles through the air, tussling my hair and clothes. The swirling winds converge on that ordinary, nondescript door. Kazematsuru's writing flashes brilliant for a moment, but then goes dark just as quickly. Finally, like the dissipating wind, it vanishes without a trace. It's completely different from what Hatsuyuki showed me. This is a magnificent power that's never bothered to hide its dangerous fangs. That'll do it. And with that, she pushes open the door and confidently strides in, quickly vanishing out of sight behind two cabinets. Hi, Super Manager! Welcome, welcome! The metal surface of the filing cabinet warps my reflection. Countless cabinets hold countless copies like me, like a labyrinth of mirrors, thousands of eyes glittering back at me from those depths, flashing green or blue under the incandescent lamps. I shut the door behind me and head inwards, following the sound of tapping boots. The reflections on both sides follow me, their severed bodies swaying. The metal flashes white before my eyes. It's nothing like glass. That whiteness is completely blank, devoid of any reflection or strain. An empty desert as hazy as a mirage. I look myself in the eye. The reflection is sightless, but I'm seized by the inexplicable feeling that I'm being watched. I don't know how it would have gone if I was there, but I would have gone like that, I tell you that much. Jesus. Surely it's just an illusion because my reflection's eyes are so clear. That's the only explanation. Found it. Sakuma, you still there? Kazematsuru's voice drifts to me. I squeeze my way between the filing cabinets and spot her at a row of cabinets against the wall. She's holding a slim folder. Here you go. Those are all duplicates, so just put them back in when you're done. She slaps the folder against my chest. I have to scramble to keep it from falling. There isn't much inside, just an old newspaper, a few photographs, and a sheaf of reports. News report of the accident. The old newspaper rustles as I pick it up. It seems to have been lying there for quite a while. The front page is dominated by an article about the train accident. Signal failure or human error. Tokaido mainline derailment accident exposes hidden hazards. Death toll 143. My throat feels parched from just reading this far. The printed text sears into my retinas. A familiar pain is spreading through my temples as if I've been struck by something heavy. Echoes ring through me. With trembling fingers, I peel away a photograph from the clipped stack. And I get a stark black and white view of the train tumbling from the tracks, engulfed in flames, and the broken and shattered human bodies. It's important to tell the dead from the living. Impossible to tell the dead from the living. There are close-up shots of severed limbs. I can see the mangled flesh and stumps of bone. My brain throbs. I'm going to throw up. I'll splatter these pictures with the hues of fat, marrow, blood. Ugh. Oozing yellow fat, ashen white ends of split bone, soft pink tendons enfolding them, blood slowly oxidizing from crimson to rust brown. When the human body is taken apart, it should resemble an oil painting in lush colors. But when it's truly laid bare before me, carelessly splashed with pigments, its cross-section on display for the entire world, my only sensation is horror. Everything was scorching hot in the wake of the explosion. I could feel someone hauling me along. Blood streamed from my ringing ears. But amidst the acrid stench of burning chemicals, my lungs kept working. No matter how much I wished they wouldn't, they still faithfully brought me a scent that roused my appetite. My brain was in ecstasy. It told me that this was the aroma of roasted flesh. The smell which assailed me feels so palpable now, so indelible, as if it might truly have made my mouth water and my stomach growl. As if, among the screams and moans of my fellow humans, it might have filled me with a craving to set upon them, to bite and swallow and devour. Maybe this just isn't a hallucination. How else could I so vividly imagine the itch of the blood creeping across my skin? My mind stops short, but I'm reeling in terror. Did I do something else to them? In that expanse of darkness beyond my mind's reach? Did I sniff? Did I lick? Did I... Hey, you okay? Kazematsuru lightly pats me on the shoulder, then plucks the photograph out of my hand. It's creased from being clutched too tightly. She flips briefly through the photographs, then tucks them away in her pocket, pulls a sheaf of documents out of the folder, and shoves them into my hands. It's like she's draping a cloth over a box so I can no longer see what's inside. All I'm left with is that hallucination, so real and so insubstantial all at once. These are rougher going than I thought. You should try reading the text instead. I swallow my saliva. The noise seems to ring loud in the quiet archives. Kazematsuru may have heard it, but if she so simply arches an eyebrow and waits for me to speak. I remembered some things from back then. Back then, when the train derailed, I think something exploded. I smelled burning. My head is spinning, my stomach turns with nausea. Speaking is an ordeal. Every word feels like it has to be ground into powder and squeezed through the gaps between my teeth. The burning, That's enough. Sorry. Kazematsuru seems a little startled, but she swiftly makes a hold it right there gesture, cutting off any further speech. Huh? No need to apologize. What I mean is, you only just remembered all this. Telling me all about it right away can't be easy on you, both physically and mentally. I know about these things. I've been there too, facing your fellow humans, thinking how delicious they smell, and holding back your appetite or whatever you call it. It's not easy for a regular civilian to deal with. Her voice and demeanor are completely calm, a silent balm to my strained nerves. Besides, you were so badly injured you lost your memory. I doubt you can move around that much. If you didn't do it, you didn't. You don't have to beat yourself up over the thoughts that never came true. The point is, you've had amnesia and you only just remembered all this. It's not your problem. Do you want to keep reading? Yes. I take a few deep breaths, and when my emotions have settled a little, I pick up the sheaf of reports again, but as I read, a nagging feeling strengthens that something is off. I subconsciously frown. The preliminary investigation found that a moderate-sized explosion occurred in carriage 9, but no explosive residue was detected at the scene. What does this mean? It means that the explosives in that carriage amounted to around 3 can of gunpowder. Their explosion caused the carriage to overturn and triggered a whole series of other reactions. But no trace of them was found. In a situation like this, it's only reasonable to run a sweep for magical activity. But I wasn't in Tokyo at the time, so it couldn't be done, or rather they didn't want to deploy manpower from this side, and now there's no way to follow up. Didn't want to? It's a matter of life and death. And so what? Someone wanted to cover it up, someone was willing to pay the compensation, and certain people needed proof that I and my Special Investigation Division are all useless wastes of space. Something else seems to occur to her. Her expression darkens and she says no more. I replace the investigation report in the folder. Kazematsuru reties the strings with practiced ease and shuts it away again in the unlabeled cabinet. Are you angry about that? I feel like I ought to be angry, and I am, but for some reason, I'm not particularly surprised. Just as I've personally witnessed before and heard from the others, this sort of internal strife is inevitable between people. It's not rare by any means. What matters is how you turn it into your advantage. The ache in my forehead swells and sharpens. I don't like this line of thinking, and what I hate even more is that, for some reason, My brain has accepted it as a routine truth. My neck feels like it snapped under this weight. My head sags lower and lower, about to kiss the dirt at my feet. And for some reason, there's a constant simmering unease in my heart. 143 people. Was there really no one else injured in the troop other than me? Kazematsuru strokes her chin. Then she speaks, dispelling the heavy silence that was starting to descend. Stop spacing out. Now that you've gotten your intel, it's time to help me out. Yes, right. What is it? My tangled skeins of thought are abruptly shoved back into my skull, and I involuntarily stammer in response. Kazematsuru ignores my lack of manners. She simply folds her arms and continues speaking. Look, she's got a fang! I like that. Before getting into that, I have to ask, it looks like you already know about magic, but do you have any deeper understanding of it? Deeper understanding? I must be visibly at a loss because the look Kazematsuru gives me is exasperated but unsurprised, like a veteran tutor faced with a slow pupil. I thought so, but I don't feel good about throwing you into the wolves like this. It's already tough explaining the basics to the precinct staff. Whatever. I sure hope you're smarter than that. This is a good face. I start with some common knowledge for mages. I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. First off, what you need to know is that these powers, the gifts from the gods, can be passed down through the bloodline. Also, the materials used in magic rituals are pricey, and it's hard to cover the cost alone, so mages value inheritance and family ties over anything else. You've been through this yourself, haven't you? You suddenly discovered you had some strange ability, and you were all at sea. You have no clue why this was happening. Chat, we do have a ad break coming up in about 7 minutes, okay? I'll let you know when it gets a little closer, okay? Magic is kept secret from the regular public, and also from mages who don't have teachers to guide them. I nod, reflecting on how I'm still completely ignorant of my own magic and have no idea where to even start unraveling this tangle. So, you should just assume that if you butt heads with a mage, you'll find yourself in no end of trouble. I mull over Kazematsuru's words, wondering exactly how she figures into all of this. But judging from how she's acted today, I'm guessing she's no end of trouble herself. But since it can be passed down by blood... I'm still putting together my sentence when Kazematsuru stops, looking uncharacteristically hesitant. She's silent for a while before finally letting out a sigh. The sound of that sigh seems to bring to life every story I've ever heard about brother turning against brother. You're spot on, and things are actually better in this generation. Before this, if a family had too many children with talent, the family mansion was essentially a coliseum. And if there was anything worth inheriting on top of that, the clash would continue until one party died. The main family fought amongst themselves, and the branch families, after defeating their own siblings, still had to vie with the main family's children. Some mages were so set on preserving the purity of their bloodlines, they even... No, let's not go there. You don't need to know any more than that. Kazematsuru speaks in a low voice, her expression pained, but she quickly shakes that off and moves on to another subject. That's all on this topic. You should also know that the LTA... I'd never get that word right either, I'm sorry. For the majority of mages, this is just the most important thing. LTAs? Yet another new noun, but I'm still at a loss. Me too, Kotori. All I can do is wait, hopefully, for her solution to this riddle. I assume LTA. Cool, I was close then. I was close. I think I was close. If not on top of it. LTA. It's hard because I don't ever say it with an S at the end, I guess. And I never really use that word. But I read it, obviously. Oh man, a little congested. Give me a second here. I assume you just came into contact with magic recently, yes? After a long silence, I can only reply with a brief noise of assent. In fact, I can count the number of times on one hand I think derisively to myself. I say it like this, pronounce his word. Thanks, Angry Seal. And these scant incidents all bear the indelible traces of Hatsuyuki, impossible to ignore or forget. Even after my nerves have been dulled by the constant barrage of blunt questions, the pain is still lodged into my memory like so many fine needles. It was too late, huh? Alright, listen very closely to what I'm about to say. Mages, to be exact, most of those hereditary guys each have an LTA that belongs to them. That's where they're in the closest contact with their divine blessings. The principles of constructing an LTA are way too complicated to get in here. Basically, think of it as a series of large-scale magic rituals that take a huge toll on the practitioner. Once the construction is done, they gain a secret space that belongs to them and exists outside of this world. Unless they're unconscious or grant someone else permission to enter, that space belongs solely to them forever. I'm guessing you've heard a thing or two about Buddhism and Taoism and all that nonsense? Well, an LTA is an equivalent of their flower or leaf or their Bodhi. It never disappears, and in the hands of a mage who lives long enough, it becomes a treasure trove. It's almost impossible to construct an LTA single-handedly, which means that, effectively, only families can afford it. And since it can be transferred between people, well, I think you can guess what happens. It's inherited. Got it in one. Kazematsuru snaps her fingers. Is it just me or does she look relieved? She reminds me of a teacher, pleasantly surprised that a young child is actually capable of studying. I can barely imagine what sort of people she's been working with until now. It's very expensive, and its value accumulates over time, making it perfect to be passed down as a family heirloom. Which means that mages who have the backing of families and mentors, and who are regarded as the next in line, basically all have their own LTA, or they're about to inherit them. Who knows, I bet if you go back to the Sakuma family, they'll have one ready and waiting for you. Her lips twitch as she says this, and then she changes the subject again with seeming nonchalance. I'm getting off topic. What it all boils down to is that LTAs are where mages can't exert their powers to the fullest extent. That's why most of them secure their LTA in an object that they can carry with them, so they can enter at any time. For a mage who's carrying out magical studies or preparing for a ritual, their LTA is the safest place to be, and it's also the most dangerous place for an invader. I need you to make contact with the worshippers, but I don't want to get you killed. If you notice that your surroundings have changed, you better watch out. What should I do if I'm trying to leave an LTA? Find the exit, or get the mage to let you out, or knock them unconscious. Of course, the best way to handle it is to kill them, but in your case, just sweet-talk them, no matter how much you have to bow and scrape and grovel. Dignity's less important than staying alive. Get out of there and let me deal with the rest. Speaking of which... Kazematsuru's severe gaze settles on me. Her voice is stern. Do you have any experience wielding magic? There's no point in bluffing here. Even though Kazematsuru's stare sends chills down my spine, I nod. You're honest. The reliable type. Good. That's right. That's how everyone should be. Her gloved hand grips mine. She's squeezing quite hard. It hurts, but I bite back the yelp of pain before it can emerge. Because the look on her face scares me a little. It's like what, exactly? It feels vaguely familiar. Be strong, ad gain! Be back in a couple minutes, okay? It feels vaguely familiar, as if someone once inspected me with this exact expression. Focus, don't get distracted. Close your eyes. My eyes automatically fall shut at her voice. Before long, a soft breeze, threaded with the slightest chill, flows through our jointed palms and gently makes its way into my bloodstream. My heart starts to pound. That familiar tugging sensation courses through me again, and the next instant, I'm enveloped in that chill. And so I can feel something, like blood, but not quite, pouring out of my heart, rushing through my veins. It swiftly and tenaciously swarms into the crevices between every cell. At last, it comes to a halt at the back of my tongue with a faint prickling pain. This is your magic. It issues from the heart, the weakest part of a mage's body, and finally condenses in the body part you use to wield your magic. I remember the way it flows. Hi, Fra! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're having a great one. Let's see. Remember the way it flows. When you need to use it, let your consciousness trace the path backwards to your heart and call upon the magic stored in your body. If you can't sense it, extreme emotions are a good way to pressure yourself and get your heart rate up. It's a bonus technique. As Kazematsuru finishes her calm speech, that chilly, syrupy feeling dissipates like a gust of wind. All that's left is the sudden molten surge of magic in my mouth. I'm Polish, so my response would be trauma dumping, but I'll just say I'm fine. No, I understand what you mean. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I hope that whatever is ailing you, you are, I hope that you are having, that it goes by quickly. Sorry, so I saw something on my screen that kind of gave me a bamboozle for a second. I didn't mean to trail off mid-sentence there. But I hope that whatever is bothering you, yeah, I'm sending lots of love too. I send you and Vanilla lots of love. And hope that you guys are doing better soon. But if you do need a place to vent or anything, you know my DMs are always open for you, okay? Oh. Yeah. Ham Nation likes to support each other. I'm seized by a strange impulse to open my mouth, to speak, and I'm absolutely certain that I have the power to make those words on the tip of my tongue become an even greater reality. My mind is full to bursting. What should I say? My situation right now is so similar to how things were back in the theater. Did the script's transformation happen because of me? Did we make this happen? Did we kill her? Or was it... My brain feels like it's crammed inside a mortar, being pulverized into a sticky pulp, but my tongue moves faster than my mind. You must be calm. Oh, Angry Seal, what the hell? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What the heck? She was so cute, and then you did that. As soon as the last word tumbles out, the pain in my tongue fades. I hope it hasn't left a blister. There, I said it. An abrupt hush settles across the room. Kazematsuru's sudden silence makes me a little uneasy. I instinctively widen my eyes. Her expression is completely blank, but the next instant, she's back to the same severe manner I remember from our meeting at the theater, as if what I just saw were a mere illusion. She loosens her tight grasp on my hand and straightens up, moving a little stiffly. Sorry, I got kind of worked up there. You okay? My hand hurts a bit. Kazematsuru heaves a deep sigh. The filing cabinet casts a shadow over her features. I'll buy you something to eat to make up for it. Sorry about that. Damn, that sure is something. Don't use your magic here and don't go around showing it off in front of other people. If you can't be sure, they'll keep their mouths shut. Remember how that felt just now. You can practice a bit more if you have the time. After all, other mages won't be giving you time to meditate. You have a whole lot of magical power. Your talent is greater than many people I've seen. You just need practice. She lets out another sound like a sigh. She seems to be doing that a lot today. And one last thing. She rests her hand on her uniform belt, then turns her palm upward. Suddenly, something appears in her hand. It looks like a pink tentacle, its body giving the occasional squirm. Whoa! Chat, I know I showed you guys yesterday, but I found the cutest slug in my yard yesterday. It was not a slug, it was a snail. He was really cute. I saw his little spiny shell, and it was nice and rainy yesterday, so I bet he was having the best day ever. And this reminded me. This is a familiar. This time I can feel my face go rigid. Kazematsuru picks up the tentacle between her fingers. It seems docile enough. I watch it wriggle like a worm picked up by its neck. Do tentacles even have necks? It thrashes with all its might, like it's trying to escape the grip of the human hand. Familiars are also constructed, but there's no time to teach you that now. I'll go into it later. Familiars derive their abilities from their component materials and the magic used in the ritual. A long time ago, making familiars also required praying to the gods, but now that's been replaced by using purified materials. It works just as well. Most of them aren't harmless, and they aren't as small as this one here, but if you run into a familiar, you'd better brace yourself. I gazed at the tentacle in Kazematsuru's hand, its tip flexing, slowly curling and unwinding again. I strive to suppress my instinctive revulsion for something so alien, but I get nowhere, so I have to stop looking at it. I'm trying not to be so rude, I'm trying not to be too rude, so I steel myself and let Kazematsuru finish before I speak. What can this familiar do? Kazematsuru's lips move and, in a way of regret, bears down on me. Well, since you ask, I'm going to put it in your eye. In my eye? Wait, what's this all of a sudden? I won't be gouging out your eye or blinding you. I'm not into that sort of thing. This thing has no offensive power. It's the safest type of familiar. Even when it enters your eye, it'll keep itself hidden. You won't feel any discomfort. Kazematsuru hoists the familiar a little higher, treating me to a full view of its mouthless body and plump, glistening suckers. Its purpose is to boost your sensitivity to magic so you can visually observe any spell traces and magical residue. That way, you'll notice if a mage passes by. If you know who they are, you'll be on your guard, won't you? It'll help you stay safe. Also, if you get attacked or stumble into someone else's atelier, it'll let me know your location and I'll come to your rescue. Kazematsuru seems to be completely in earnest. Putting something into my eye still sounds incredibly dodgy, but I can tell from her words that she's deeply concerned with my personal safety. Does this just come with being a cop, or did something happen before? Her brilliant eyes are trained on me, but no matter how I try, I can't discern any traces of a lie in their tranquil depths. It's rude to pry into someone else's past. I clamp down on the urge and turn back to the tentacle, which now lies motionless in Kazematsuru's hand, presumably worn out from struggling. I'm trying not to contemplate how it'll feel against my eye. Does it really have to go in my eye? Isn't there any other way? Most spells only last a short time, and anything of a longer duration takes a bit too much preparation. And if you just keep it with you, an observant mage will easily pick up on it. You're sure this is fine? Of course, I wouldn't get this wrong, even if just on the account of the Sakuma family. If a tough, rude magic girl cop wanted to put something in my eye, I'm there 100%. Hell yeah! We support women's rights and women's wrongs here, so you know what? Jesus, take the wheel. The Sakuma family. Them again. Just what kind of family are they that people keep bringing them up? If I could have come back a little earlier and learned more, if I could have remembered what happened before, would things be different? If there's any way I can make up for it, fine, I agree. But I don't want it to hurt too much. Oh god. Kazematsuru seems taken aback by my ready agreement as she reaches out and cups my face. Hi, Prince Luthi! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Were you drawing today, Prince Luthi? Hammie Raid! Oh, I'm glad to see you guys. Welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Hamela Hampter, but you can call me Hammie. Today is the first day of Studio Elan's visual novel festival, the Fall in Love Festival, which I believe, here. Let me see. You played games again today? I hope you had the most fun time. I don't know if the Steam page for the festival works yet. I'm gonna take a quick look. It is live. You can go now. We started a little early, so yay! Thanks, Angry Seal. I'm glad to hear it. But I'm glad to hear you guys had fun playing games. If you guys need to take a break to go grab, like, Prince Luthi, I'm sure it's late for you, so make sure you eat dinner today. And that goes for you too, readers. Depending on your time zone, go eat a snack, grab your water, and if you want to hang out and experience the rest of the story we're reading today, I will be lurking while I continue arting. Best of luck! I hope you'll share when you're done. I'll look forward to it if you do. This game does have a little bit of, it has horror in it. It also has, I put a few notes at the pinned tweet, so if you're not sure if you'll vibe with it, make sure you check that pinned tweet, okay? I don't want to make any Hammie uncomfortable, of course. But yeah, we're just going to be finishing up this demo today, and depending on how much time I have before my concert tonight, we may play some Silent Hill Forte in a little while. Or Katamari, we'll see. But yeah, I'll be going for a bit longer nonetheless, so please get yourselves comfy. And yeah, if you don't know me, I'm Hamela Hampter. You can call me Hammie. Tonight we're playing Taishō Romance Theater. Her gloves are coarse. Her calloused fingertips graze across my cheeks and slowly make their way to my right eye, leaving a trail of warmth in their wake. We're sticking a familiar in our eye right now. When she peels open my eyelid with 2 fingers, I inadvertently choke on a mouthful of spit. The visuals are super nice. Yeah, everything about this game is so beautiful. Like, I really like all of the art. There's these cute doodles that help transition scenes a little bit, and the sprites are really good. You'll see them soon. But yeah, I also like the music, and just like overall the visuals are really good. The UI is pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game. My expanded field of vision can now clearly take in the incandescent light beaming down from the ceiling, and Kazematsuru's face approaching mine gleams like gems. Kazematsuru picks up the tentacle. Its fleshy pink body draws closer and closer to my eye. The tentacle uncoils, its tip languorously swaying in the air. My body goes taut with anxiety. I can feel Kazematsuru's breath and the stirring of the wind. Hold still. I force my eyes to stay open, but my eyeballs swivel clumsily to the side. The tentacle is coming closer and closer, so close that I can make out the faint patterns on its skin. I get a feeling that you really like the police lady, Angry Seal. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Wally Dreamer. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the lurk too. I appreciate that as well. I don't think any psychological torture could beat this. The instant it settles on my eyeball, I instinctively blink. Everything goes dark. All I sense is that touch upon my eye, vivid and unmistakable. Y'all. You can fix her, let me guess. You can fix her. Or make her worse. The tentacle is icy against my eyeball. Its suckers are fastened to the most vulnerable part of my head, like an insect's pincers pressing into rotten wood. But then it rapidly melts into my eye socket like water, dashing real tears from my eyes. I can't tell if any part of the familiar is washed out with them. I'd let her make me worse, but she's a police lady. She's trying to fix you. She's pretty, so what killed me? She is pretty. She is pretty. I like those pink eyes. They're so pretty. Finally, a faint sliver of light appears. Only then do I notice my right eye's vision is blurry, like I'm peering through a pink veil. Juxtaposed with my normal left eye, it feels surreal, as if the world has been split into 2. I bet it feels like putting on those paper 3D glasses back from the early 2000s and the 90s. The red and white, or the red and blue ones with the white rims. All of these characters look really lovely, actually. Big fan. I might pick this one up for myself. Yes, please. Please check it out. And give the devs a visit to hold on, let me I have to remember my own command. Check it out on Steam. You can wishlist it, but especially click on that itch link and help the devs out today. They're trying to get more foot traffic to their itch page. And then there's also a lot of information on both of those pages too, so. Only then do I know. Wait, hold on, I already read that. Why can't I see clearly? Oh, he's got tears in his eyes. As I ask my hesitant question, Kazematsuru's fingers shift from my eyelid to my eye socket. She helps to wipe away the reflexive tears that are still seeping out. The gesture seems so gentle, but I might just be imagining things. You'll be fine soon. It's still fusing. I bet it's like, cosplayers in chat will know what I'm talking about, but you know how, circle lens contacts are a little bit thicker than regular contacts, and they kind of feel a little goopy. I wonder if this is like him trying on a circle lens contact for the first time. But I mean, it's probably a little bit not quite like that because it was a tentacle familiar. But I kind of wonder if that would be comparable in any way. She sounds so calm. Her gaze lingers on my face for a long time, taking in every detail. I can't help but feel like a lab rat. My cousin. I'm not sure how much time passes, but it must take a while, so long that the belated pains of hunger start to gnaw at my stomach. Finally, the color obscuring my vision drains away and everything once again looks the same as before. And my vision clears, my ears almost simultaneously pick up the rumbling of my stomach. I can't tell if Kazematsuru hears it too, but her lips do quirk upwards into a tight smile. Can you see now? Yes. Then you can go. Go back and practice wielding your magic. Your body needs to get used to the traces of magic circulation. While you're doing that, I'll put the word out about you. Let me know as soon as a mage gets in touch. Kazematsuru pulls out a wallet from nowhere, extracts a stiff card, and thrusts it into my hand before I can refuse. Cop's personal card. It's an exquisitely crafted business card with black lettering against a white background. It has a solid heft to it, and the embossed patterns graze subtly against my fingertips, like the touch of a chill wind. Her name, number, and address are printed neatly on the card. Under the dim light, I can see flecks of gold powder glistening amidst the ink. There's no other unnecessary embellishment. Shinbashi. A personal card? For a personal matter. Oh, right. I'll buy you dinner, too. You were getting hungry, weren't you? I wonder if Mr. Bark will come back anytime soon. Mr. Bark! Mr. Bark, will you grace us with your presence again? Or do I need to close the Mr. Bark cam for now? I'll close it for now. When he comes back, I'll put it back on. Kazematsuru lets her impeccably straight back slouch a little, as if she's getting down to a great weight. Her voice sounds more relaxed, too. Without that constant stern expression and graying hair, in this moment, she finally evinces some of the lightness befitting her age. I know an izakaya around here that serves pretty good food. It makes for the perfect supper. Oh, I want to go to an izakaya so bad. Investigation or revenge? You can't do any of that on an empty stomach, isn't that right? Before we leave, out of the corner of my right eye, I notice that my wrist is glimmering faintly with hazy traceries of blue and pink, like rippling water or silk threads. The pattern almost seems to intertwine, weaving into an intricate, unbroken skein. Whoa. And Kazematsuru's collar also radiates gentle sparks of mingled blue and pink, like a gemstone under the light. That's... See something weird? Yeah, some kind of glowing pattern. Ah, that's right. What you're seeing are the traces of your magic and mine. Remember, if you spot traces like this, that's when you have to be aware of everything. Absolutely everything. Having said her piece, Kazematsuru shoves open the door of the archives. It suddenly dawns on me what her expression reminds me of. Like a person helplessly watching sand slip through their fingers, who suddenly catches sight of a life-saving straw. Why are you still standing around? Don't you want supper? My train of thought cut off, I reply by instinct. Coming. It's well into the night, but the police station is still a bright hub of teeming activity. Hi, Lucid! Welcome! Good morning! I hope you had a good snoozer. Kazematsuru says nothing as we walk, and neither do I. I simply follow behind her, head bowed. I lose track of how many times I falter, but just as I'm about to speak, Kazematsuru suddenly stops walking. Oh, who are you? I freeze, startled. Standing in front of us is a youth. He looks quite young and remarkably haughty. His feet are firmly planted, squarely blocking our way. So you found more cannon fodder, Captain Kazematsuru? If I still had any doubts as to this youth's identity, his hostile greeting has cleared those up. Kazematsuru folds her arms. Even without seeing her face, I can hear the chill in her voice. That's none of your business, Kijimoto. This sort of provocation would work better on my father, if you could even get to see him in the first place. Your little brother is old enough to come stay with the main family now, isn't he? I've heard all about that boy's gifts, even here in Tokyo. How's that going? Getting worried yet? Oh my god, she's dunking him. The youth's pale face gradually floods with red. I can hear the gnashing of his teeth. His nostrils flare and quiver, and his hands at his sides ball tightly into fists. He's the picture of swelling fury, but under Kazematsuru's stare, he can't keep his voice from quaking. Is that supposed to scare me? He's just a little brat, and the main family still hasn't named you as heir. Isn't that because of your screw-up? You think you're any better off than me? I frown. No matter what, he's taking things a bit too far, and it's obvious that he doesn't intend to let us go anytime soon. But... Officer Kazematsuru, who is he? I briefly skimmed through the roles I've played before and let my brows furrow more perceptibly. Are all the police in this precinct so rude and so determined to waste other people's time? What a shame. This officer looks like a competent enough sort, but clearly he just puts on a good show. And I can't make head or tail of all his babbling. It's a little alarming. Maybe you should go to the hospital. Oh my god! Kijimoto's already flushed face takes on the even deeper hue of a drunken man. His brows shoot up, and he glares daggers at me as if he's on the verge of flinging curses. The words that come hurtling from his mouth make my eardrums twinge in discomfort. And who the hell are you? Where do you get off insulting me? Me? I'm just a regular person who happens to know a few news reporters, and who can't get home because you're pestering me. Really, when Officer Kazematsuru invited me here to go over the situation, I never thought I'd run into something like this. If word got out, it'd give the public quite a bad impression of Ginza, or even Tokyo, and where would we be then? Sure, go on all about the people you know. You're probably just some con man. Kijimoto's eyes are quivering, but his voice blares as loud as ever. He seems to be trying to regain his dignity with all this bluster. Is that so? Then how about you give Editor-in-Chief Asano a call at the Labor News? Ask him if he's heard of some fellow called Kotori Sakuma. Wait, Sakuma? Your name is Sakuma? He doesn't dare to keep speaking, or to put it another way, he's weak by nature, and as soon as anyone might be able to take him down. Even if he claims not to believe it, he won't have the courage to put it to the test. Kazematsuru flings out her last words. They make Kijimoto's entire body go rigid. So you got in my way just to waste Sakuma-san's and mine precious time. All this stubborn wrangling isn't gonna make your walnut-sized brain any smarter. After so many years in Tokyo, you still haven't grown at all. It's a real shame. Also, if I let my father know that you were making a scene here, throwing your name around, disgracing the Special Investigation Division and the entire precinct, well, you'd better think through how this might hurt your chances against your brother. Scram, get out of our way. Look at him go! Bye! Kazematsuru waves him away brusquely. Through my right eye, I watch a flurry of pink wind send the youth reeling. He staggers back a few steps, clearing our path. As I walk past that Kijimoto-san, now cowed into silence, Kazematsuru grabs me by the arm and we leave him behind us. We walk along the street, stepping on snow compacted by countless footsteps. The scents of liquor and nightfall swirl like vapors over a cauldron. Oh man, did they change their store menu? I haven't really gotten a chance to check it out this morning. I'm scared to look. Kazematsuru easily weaves her way through one alleyway after another. If she weren't still in uniform, I'd have no way of telling that this is the very stern-faced police officer. After we cross a few more stretches of pitch-black ice, an izakaya appears before us, glowing with warm lamplight. I want to go to an izakaya so bad. Kazematsuru pushes open the curtain, and the aromas of tonkotsu and fried food billow out, mingled with a cloud of steam that makes my eyes sting. It's a small shop, so the seats and customers all seem to be crowded into close quarters. Just realized you're doing afternoon visual novel. You better have water or tea for your voice. I do. I have room temperature water. And I think after stream today, when I have lunch, I'll make some tea to go along with it. I've got this Harvest Blend tea from, oh, thank you, thank you. Let me take a sip really quick. I think I've had this Harvest Blend tea I got from Trader Joe's that I really enjoyed, but I also have this lemon blueberry that's been calling my name since I picked it up. I think it was last week. But I've been really bad about not going through my tea very quickly lately because I just have so many different kinds. So I should really try some of the new ones instead of sticking to the same old. Kazematsuru leads me to a pair of seats at the corner of the bar, completely ignoring the curious glances in our direction. I like this CG. Salted edamame, cold tofu, and udon with meat topping. I won't be drinking. How about you? My stomach declares its hunger with perfect candor, but my brain, still stuffed full of corpses and mangled limbs, reflexively recoils from too much rich food. After some hesitation, I point at the sign that says Tororo Udon and barley tea, thank you. Lemon blueberry, yeah, it's a really pretty color. The box is a really pretty purple color, and I'm really excited. I can't remember off the top of my head what brand it is, but yeah, I think maybe I'll make that today. I have a concert later tonight too, so I just gotta, I also gotta make sure I don't overdo it there. Oh man, I'm gonna be drinking a lot of tea this week, I think. While we're waiting for our food, Kazematsuru taps lightly on the table to draw my attention. What is it? In response, she props her head on her hand, gazing into the wispy mist that hangs over the bar. She lowers her voice. Yeah! Every Hammie go get tea. I have some watermelon juice I've been sipping on too. I found it. I never find the Arizona watermelon juice anywhere, so I've been working on this can all morning, along with my lukewarm water. Well, not lukewarm, but room temp. What he said, it's true. I have been keeping something from you, and now that I'm thinking about it more calmly, you have the right to know what you've been dragged into. But this is the only time I can speak honestly about it. Do you want to hear it? It's probably better if you know. I nod. There's no change in Kazematsuru's expression, and her tone remains the same. I doubt she saw my movement. Perhaps she just wants to say it. Where do I start? 5 years ago, right after I took charge of this division, there was a string of magical attacks in Tokyo. The victims were ambushed and abducted, and then turned into twisted, deformed monsters. They had nearly the same powers as mages who undergo complete reversion. They were highly destructive and almost immortal, and barely retained any sanity. Back then, it made a huge stir. When we tracked down the person behind all this, it turned out to be a black mage who worshipped that so-called Lord Octopterops. We're gonna get it. We'll get it eventually, chat. It's a mouthful of a name. Lord Octopterops. It's just like what you've seen. 8 wings and 8 eyes, feathers fresh like snow, eyes like emeralds. There's no record of such a deity in Japan, or in any other East Asian country for that matter, so its followers are designated as a cult. They're a cunning lot. We were fooled so many times by the false trails they laid for us, and in the end, I'm guessing they got sick of the fuss. That black mage made the first move and appeared before me and my team. She was an elderly woman, getting on in years. Kazematsuru seems to be taking a deep breath, but halfway through it turns into a sign of resignation. The Special Investigation Division was a brand new unit. My father put the most into it, hoping to use it to restore the family's glory. With no one else stepping up, it was only natural to put me in charge. Is Mr. Barkin here? Nope, he never came back. And apart from me, it was just a bunch of rookies the government dug up. Like you, they suddenly found themselves saddled with these blessings. They didn't know the first thing about the world of mages. They weren't sharp enough, or alert enough, or ruthless enough, or strong enough. Being too soft-hearted got everyone killed, and I was the only one who barely got away. He's right about that. She laughs, her face is reflected in the brown barley tea, wavering and indistinct through the layers of ripples. But she, or the people backing her, they weren't people that the Kazematsuru family could touch. That is when I learned that sometimes power is more useful than the magic, you know? I regret it, but what good does regret do? I can't let this go. That's why no matter what, even if it means dragging innocent people into this, I have to see her dead. I don't care if she's protected by wealth or power or other families. If I can't make her confess her crimes in the open, I'll fall back on the older ways. She stays perfectly calm to the very end, just as she said, but for some reason, I feel as if all those turbulent emotions are roiling beneath her icy surface. The rest will give anyone nightmares. You wouldn't enjoy it. Kazematsuru's voice sinks and fades. I think of Hatsuyuki's calm expression, her face that will never smile again, and the anguish of the Kotori Sakuma buried deep within my heart, wallowing in tears. This raw confession strikes a chord with me. If that explosion on the train wasn't an accident, but had a culprit, I think I would do the same as her. You told me before that all I have to do is find them, or wait for them to get in touch, and then give you the information. That's right. And the rest, all that dangerous stuff, I'll handle it. It's got nothing to do with you. So at the least you don't have to feel guilty about me. You've got a real sharp tongue, you know. Thank you for the shrimp check. That came exactly when the ice in the tea made the noise. Or no, it was the bulls getting set down. But it startled me. That's really funny. Thank you. I'm unshrimping and I'm sipping twice. And I will even follow my water sip up with a little bit of juice. There we go. A few moments later, the piping hot food is served. Ooh, I could have cup noodle for lunch. Okay, enough of that. Time to eat. Kazematsuru jabs her chopsticks into the noodles and stirs, releasing a cloud of dense fragrance. I look down as well. The Totoro udon sitting before me exudes the refreshing scent of seafood. The yam of the Totoro, oh my goodness, I'm so embarrassed, was a cluster of pale white fluff, like a miniature cloud. I put a few strands of noodles into my mouth. The broth is steaming hot, and with just the right amount of salt, the flavor which soaks into my tongue is a mild but satisfyingly rich sweetness. And udon, like any other noodle, is so soft under the layer of Totoro that splits at the slightest touch. It goes down easily, gliding smoothly through my mouth and throat, filling my hollow stomach, soothing my uneasy heart. How are you doing this evening? I hope everything is well. Are you playing a visual novel? Name please, also linear or divergent storylines. So far we've been able to make, here's more information about what we're playing. You can find the itch page and Steam page for it. It's called Taishō Romance Theater. We're playing the demo and there are choices. We've made choices so far. So I'm imagining the full game will probably have various endings. It's as if my turbulent emotions can find some brief rest here. The events at the police station snapped me out of the morning I was submerged in, and now I should have the courage to tell everyone what happened today. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little tired today, because I didn't sleep very well, but we're having fun. I haven't had coffee today, which probably would have helped me, but I'm trying not to rely on caffeine too much lately, because I feel like I've been going a little crazy on it. But yeah, I hope you're doing well too, Solid Crazy. I hope you check out this game, and I hope you check out the rest of the visual novels that are on sale right now. The sale just went up a little bit ago. This shop really is the best. I'm finally warming up a bit. How about you? What do you think? Kazematsuru's food practically disappeared in the blink of an eye. She elegantly dabs at her lips, drains her cup of barley tea, and then begins to peel the edamame, making a little pile of their shells in the saucer. The taste and smell of the broth are fine, so are the portions. When she hears this, her eyes crinkle and she lets out an unrestrained bark of laughter. What a posh young master we have here. It's okay, no one's going to complain if you can't finish. I hadn't expected her to pick up on that, but... Anyway, thank you for the treat. I politely declined Kazematsuru's offer to send me back to the troop. Cinching my coat tight, I hurry back before the warmth fades and the snow starts again. It might just be my imagination, but the snow lining the street seems unusually bright tonight. There's an eye here. Oh, it's the logo for the troop. When I turn into the narrow alley, what awaits me is a serene hush. The floorboards creak as I push the door open. The snow outside is still thin on the ground. In contrast, the shadows and silence pool deep and dark within the room. It's completely still, as if no one is here. Why are the lights out? Kazuya? Not a single sound stirs in the house, only the dull thud of my voice against the floorboards. Weird, it's been a whole day. He should have been done with the investors by now. Kazuya, I have to talk to you. Are you there? I raise my voice a little, but there's still no reply. Naniwa-kun? Aburatani-kun? Meiko-san? Oh, hold on, we can put... There he is again, he's back. Silence diffuses through the empty house, washing over my face with waves of darkness. Behind me lie the doorway and the lamplight, still within reach, but the vicious tendrils of fear are growing, snaking their way up my ankles. The faint unease that has lurked in my heart since the police station finally swells, its bestial maw gaping wide enough to swallow me whole. I pray silently to every god I can think of, but fate responds with unjust malice. In this darkness, I spy something on the floor, a jumbled pile of shapes, slumped over like sacks stuffed with cotton and straw. My stomach, which had barely settled again at this absurdly blatant prank. The faint scent of snow from outside has already dissipated in the room's warmth. As I shuffle forward, what reaches my nose instead is a hint of rust, a bitter, salty, sweet whiff of metal. Uh-oh. I fumble for the light switch. I flick it on, and what sears itself into my sight is a sea of familiar faces, sprawled on the floor, motionless. Uh-oh, is that the troop? Troop leader's briefcase. Oh my goodness! Naniwa, who bumped into me when I got out of the car, now lies quietly in a corner. Kazuya's briefcase next to him. He's as ghastly pale as the lifeless Hatsuyuki. Everyone else lying there. The people whom I knew so well, with whom I spent every day for a year or even longer, it's like they're all conspired to stage a cruel joke. But no matter how I shake their limp bodies, I can't summon those familiar voices. Oh my god, this poor guy can fit so much trauma in him. There. The floor at the foot of the stairs is stained with dark splotches. In the lamplight, they gleam a baleful crimson, almost black. I've lost track of how I pushed my way into each room. At first, I still harbored a sliver of hope, just enough to knock and wait for a possible response, but the silence spreads like pestilence, peeling away at that mannered facade of self-deception. Absolute silence drives one mad, and the blaze roaring through my heart almost sears away the last shred tethering me to sanity. We got another ad coming up in about 10 minutes, chat, okay? My body seems to act of its own accord. All I can muster are ragged breaths, so loud and harsh they drown out the deafening silence. Behind so many doors lie the dead, scattered everywhere. I look. Bark. God, never bark. That was so inappropriate. Sorry, chat. Mr. Bark, what are you doing?
Hi, doggy.
Come here, Mr. Bark. Hi, doggy. I'm sorry, that must have been so startling. He's been so loud all day.
Hi, doggy.
Hold on, 1 second. And I asked the question about story decisions. Thank you so much for the shrimp check. I forgot about 2 different writing style for interactive media. The branching root style, from where you start from a base and branch off, and the Fallout New Vegas and Deltarune style, where the beginning is an end and the ends are always somewhat the same, but how you get there is completely different. In New Vegas, there will be a fight for the Hoover Dam. The question is who owns it, who loses and dies in the battle, and which alliances are formed and broken. Gotcha. So, since this is just the demo, I'm not entirely sure what the end means for this game look like. But typically, yeah, you can, the decisions that you make will send you to a certain route. They usually call those flags. But that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this game, is that certain things will unfold just based on the decisions we make, and we might get a certain ending based on how those branch, necessarily. Behind so many doors lie the dead, scattered everywhere I look. Bodies limp like puppets with severed strings. Opening each door is like unveiling a crudely made diorama. They loll on the beds, fingers still clasping books that now sink into the soft carpet. This is gonna ruin the tour. Their bodies are grotesquely wedged between Baroque chairs and desks, contorted into arcs worthy of a dancer. The heavy, turbulent sweetness of rotting fruit now speds unchecked. It seeps through the corridor, mingling with the aromas of fresh-cut flowers and welcoming incense, swelling my almost frozen brain until it's fit to burst. I mechanically inspect the rooms one by one, growing numb to finding bodies behind every door. Maybe I'm no different from the mythical Grim Reaper, who claims a life with every door he opens. What torments me the most is that I can't find Kazuya. I'm worried about Kazuya. I really like Kazuya, and I don't want something to happen to him. Before I know it, I've moved from the 1st to the 3rd floor. The interval seems to have vanished into some monstrous maw. When I regain my senses, my hand is already resting on the final doorknob. The room I fled from last night. Why is this happening? Who is so determined to rob me of the only people I have left, the only people I love? It's pitch black inside the room. The blinds are drawn so tightly that not even a sliver of moonlight peeks through. Only the acrid odor of disinfectant fills the air. I grope across the wall for a while before finding the switch. With a crisp click, everything I once imagined and prayed would never come true is laid bare beneath the sterile white light, gleaming with a spectral chill. The operating table is draped in creased pale green gauze, marked with old but still conspicuous bud stains. Those surgical tools that once carved and stitched flesh now lie quiescent in a tray. Atop a stack of gauze rests a small lump of something soft and rancid. Born to chase cars forced to sploot. He really is. Whenever I take Mr. Bark on walks, he always tries to lunge at the cars. It's really embarrassing. Limp, spongy, and bitter to the taste. Everything ground to small pieces by teeth. Konjac. My arm itches. As I shift, a feather falls from my sleeve. I have no idea when it got there. A feather with an emerald green shaft and a dazzling white plume. It's a lot like that monster's feather, but strangely enough, I feel no fear. I doubt it matters much compared to everything before me. Calling this an operating room would be a stretch. The space is cramped. A single turn of the head and a flick of the eyes makes an unpleasant truth abundantly clear. There's no one here. My dog just keeps trying to run in front of cars when I walk him. I know, that's what Mr. Bark tries to do, because he wants to, chase the car so bad. But, I have, a really heavy-duty leash because I get nervous. And he just, he also pulls a lot, so I can't take him without his harness and his heavy-duty leash. He's kind of a pain in the butt. Dogs are kind of a pain in the butt, aren't they? them though. They're good, they're good. Sorry, give me just a second here, okay? Let's see. Okay. This is probably where Hatsuyuki lay and was cut open over and over. As far as I can make out, the room has been tidied. There's almost no remaining trace of who the other person might have been. Beside the operating table stands a medicine cabinet. It's full of bottles and jars, all labeled with printed tags. He does know when he's being talked about. He's so smart, but he just doesn't apply himself very well. Opening the cabinet, I turn the labels toward me one by one. I mostly find glass bottles marked as alcohol, hydrogen peroxide, and formalin. But one test tube, half full of a transparent liquid, is devoid of any label, except a tiny trace of glue that wasn't quite peeled off. Preservative. The test tube is corked tight. After a struggle, I managed to pry it open, and I will come to regret this 1,000 times over. This smell. Why this of all things? From the yellow test tube gushes that cloying reek of rotting fruit. As I return to the first floor, my steps feel weightless, like I'm walking on clouds. I've come unmoored from reality. Why did I never realize? Actually, I think I'm gonna snooze this ad. This seems kind of important. Why did I never realize? There were so many seams showing, so much that I could have given it away, but I just kept blundering around like a fool. All I did was squander the life they had left and snuff out their burning candles, with absolutely nothing to show for all that wasted time, whether it was an accident, or deliberate. As I stand in this house that lies silent as a tomb, I know I cannot forgive whoever caused this, and myself for standing by and watching it happen. The air bears down on me, heavy with dark emotions. I seem to be teetering on the edge of a precipice. If only I could change all of this. Right, I still have magic. My magic. I can... Summoning every scrap of strength within me, I open my mouth and force the air out between my lips. Oh no, I think we're good for right now. I went ahead and snoozed it on my end, but depending on where the game leaves off as we get close to the other ad, I might go ahead and snooze it again, but yeah, we're good for now, I open my mouth and force the air between my lips. Everyone is alive. Nothing happens. Everyone in the Emerald Eye Troop survived the train crash. I'm swallowing a ball of scorching flame. The heat hovers in my skull, incinerating my brain, my tongue, my vocal cords, but tragically, wretchedly, there is nowhere for it to go. Ever since I found out about magic, there's been a hidden reservoir of pride in my heart, but now it rises only to suffocate me. Nothing is happening. Naniwa, Aburatani, and Meiko are still lying there, motionless. They must be long dead, even longer than I realized. Far too long to bring them back. I want to weep, but my tear ducts have been seared dry as well. When I unfasten Naniwa's clothes, my numb fingers don't quite obey. The buttons slip through my fingers twice, staying stubbornly lodged into the buttonholes. It takes me about 3 minutes, or maybe 5. I've lost track. Time crawls by as my sheer focus is slowing it to a halt. Peeling off the heavy winter clothes reminds me of what I've read in books about the engrossing process of preparing winter bamboo shoots. And when my fingers make contact with the cool, yielding skin, what comes to mind is the cream I smear on my face for stage makeup, slick and warming quickly with body heat. But here there are no bamboo shoots and no fragrant creams, only burn marks, lacerations, raw oozing flesh hidden beneath lawn sleeves and running across the abdomen, scars from repeated slicing and stitching. That's all I can see, and that alone is enough. I'm seized by an inexplicable urge to laugh out loud, but my lips refuse to curl into a smile. How becoming of a skilled actor to not be able to command his muscles. My eyes are stinging. I keep them wide open. Not a single tear escapes. So, that's how it is. So I was the only one, fooled by you all this whole time. I wish you could still talk, then you could tell me what happened. I don't need you to look after me, I just want you all to be alive and well. I dress Naniwa again. Nearby, Kazuya's briefcase lies askew. Its leather strap has snapped and the buckle is split open, revealing a small crack stained with fresh blood. I wipe it with my sleeve, but it won't come off. The interior of the briefcase glitters with the same blue patterns I've seen before, and it abruptly occurs to me that something is off. These are traces of magic. But it seems that everyone was a living corpse, just like Hatsuyuki. So why is it that, apart from Kazuya's briefcase, my right eye can only see a spotlessly clean room? All at once, I break out into a cold sweat. Did someone come back here? I try to fasten the buckle and lift it. The briefcase is light, almost too light, but it's clearly smashed beyond repair. The fragile hinges can't bear the weight and bursts wide open, both halves swinging in the air. A photo frame hits the ground, its thud muted by the soft carpet. Apart from that, the briefcase is completely empty. The exposed lining in a dull black, which seems to swallow all the glaring brightness that overwhelms me. Even the patterns of light go dim within its blackness. That's all? What is this? I flip the frame right side up. Sealed behind the pristine glass is a photograph. Group photo of the troupe. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. There we go. One I have no memory of. Everyone is beaming widely. The meadow and unfamiliar wildflowers look behind them. I'm gonna start this one over. Everyone is beaming widely. The meadow and unfamiliar wildflowers behind them look so soft even in the monochrome hues. Taken spring 1918. How did everything change in just one day? I wipe the dust off the glass with my clothes and hands, but my fingers tremble so much that even gripping the smooth frame feels like lifting an impossibly heavy boulder. Oh, he's crying. Wiping it is grueling, and it still seems just as dirty to me. I scrub until my stiff fingertips start to ache, and only then does it look a little cleaner. This should do. I splay the briefcase across my lap and replace the polished photo frame inside. The soft velvet lining grazes my fingers, then snags them, slowly drawing them deeper and deeper. That feeling surges through my veins again, the familiar sensation that something is pulling me towards it. This is... The next instant, the world dissolves in a whirl. Darkness devours my vision. I'm seized by a brief, unrelenting weightlessness that scrambles every thought in my mind, leaving me dizzy and reeling, too feeble to even vomit. Oh. At last, a pinpoint of light pierces the veil of darkness, and I feel something cold and hard beneath me. It seems that this storm-tossed vessel has finally drifted to a halt. I'm laying on a damp stone surface. The air is thick with the scent of moss and soil after rain. Vast rock faces tower on either side of me. Their lower reaches are studded with ancient torches. On the higher cliffs loom crude carvings of massive figures, their features long since worn away by the elements. I strain my eyes peering upwards. All I can see is a narrow strip of sky wedged between the cliff faces, extending endlessly beyond sight. I'm gonna take a quick sip. Actually, chat, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom really quick, and while I do that, I will run an ad break really quick. That way, because we're running out of snoozes, and I would like to try and not miss any of the important parts. So I'll be right back in about 3 minutes, okay? Yay, chat, I'm back just in time. Welcome back, Ad Game. I timed that really well. Mr. Bark. Come here, Mr. Bark. Here. What about a treat, Mr. Bark? Would you like one? His butt in the camera frame. Here. Let me see if I can get him the... Hey, come here. Sit. Good boy, Mr. Bark. Hi, Emka. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with that timing. That turned out pretty good, didn't it? Guys, this Mr. Bark cam is the best thing ever. He's so happy. He's so happy. Thank you, thank you. Well, let's get back to our Mr. Butt. Yeah, that's him, Mr. Butt. He's so cute. It's so funny how much he really likes you guys. I can tell. He loves chat. He knows chat loves him too, though. You get pets? We're still figuring out the positioning of the camera and the best angle, so I don't dox myself in the process, but we'll play around with it. Maybe I'll switch it around for some different angles and stuff. We'll see. Hi, doggy. But he really likes it, I think. He's been cheesing for the camera the last couple of days. Okay. So, we already read this, I think. Yeah. What's going on? Where am I? I struggle to my feet. My clothes are sodden with muddy water. It feels unpleasant, even disgusting. Still, I have no choice but to keep them on against the fleeting gusts of wind. Oh man, just talking about it is making me feel really cold. After taking a look around, I'm almost certain this is the LTA Kazematsuri was talking about. I remember I was touching Kazuya's briefcase. My confusion deepens. Kazuya has always had that briefcase, ever since my memories began afresh. Could he and Hatsuyuki both be hiding something from me? No, I need to get out of here first, then ask him. He has to know something. I hope Kazuya isn't the bad guy. I don't think he is, but I really like Kazuya. I take a few tentative steps forward. I can keenly feel the puddles and moss slick beneath my feet, claiming my soles, ready to send me sprawling if I put a foot wrong. As I follow the line of torches, now and then, something briefly obscures the light overhead. When I look up, I catch sight of shadows, minuscule or massive, or sometimes it's a ripple of emerald green, flickering from light to dark. As I gaze at that swath of green, the tugging sensation grows stronger. My heart is pounding so hard it almost bursts out of my chest, until the color finally fades away. It's not at all like the labyrinth of dangers Kazematsuri described. This space belongs to Kazuya, and just like him, it simply listens in silence to the echo of my footsteps. Oh, it's a gate. I'm not sure how long I walk before a sprawling mass of boulders blots out the strip of sky. Before me appears a plain white torii gate, flickering with the blue light and like a burning flame. Man, we've been having a trend of these the last couple of days between Taishō Romance Theater and Silent Hill. It softly beckons to me, silently inviting my touch. My pulse and breath both quicken. The translucent blue seems to be reeling my heart in. I step towards it, and a familiar dizziness washes over me once again. Oh, so you're back. I've been looking all over for you. Sakuma-kun, wakey wakey. Sleeping on the floor is bad for you. Whoa. A voice drifts into my ears, distant but crystal clear. Ugh. You're finally awake. When I open my eyes, the first floor is completely transformed. The bodies strewn on the ground have all vanished, as have the bloodstains. Everything is spotless under the bright lamplight, as if nothing ever happened. And a familiar figure stands before me, blocking most of the lamp's glare. The briefcase, which was in my lap, now dangles from their hand. The strap and buckle are still broken, but somehow the case is neatly clasped shut. Hamero-sensei? What are you doing here? Is that him? I was planning to have a chat with Mochizuki-kun about a few things, but when I got here, yikes, that scared the living daylights out of me, and when I came back, there you were. Why did you fall asleep sitting here and opening Mochitsuki-kun's briefcase? You really shouldn't do that. I wasn't asleep. Where did they all go? You mean the children? I've taken them to a safe place. Don't worry, those pesky little flies won't come buzzing around anytime soon. Flies. Ah, so Hatsuyuki is with those people. That's a bit tricky, but it's not really our problem. They'll probably say she's dropped dead from acute illness or something. They always do. The point is that neither you nor the troupe will have anything to do with it. What did you say? You know what happened to everyone, don't you? Oh, he's sussy. He's sussy. Tell me, I need... Before I can get my words out, Hamado-sensei swiftly cuts me off with a smile. What they say next makes my hair stand on end and drives all my questions out of my mind. But, more importantly, there's something you need to know. Kazuya is in the hospital. What? When I showed up, he was just here, right where you were sitting. Looks like somebody really roughed him up. He was so worn out he couldn't even talk to me. Poor thing. I had business with— Why is he smiling? You're sussy. I had business with him, but alas, he doesn't play along as nicely as you do. I just couldn't wake him up, so I had to take him to the hospital first. Do you want to go visit? The doctor said he'll probably be asleep all day, so be sure to keep it down. Where is he? Not too far from here. Let me think. Yes, it was the Tokyo GK Hospital, room 201. If you're going, I won't see you out, but you won't be bringing this along. Just tell Kazuya I borrowed it. As Hamado speaks, they give the briefcase a little shake. A smile is vivid on their face. I haven't even had any room to think, but I can't dwell on all this now. Got it. Goodbye then. Oh, by the way, I've never been inside. Let me know when you have a moment. How is the view in the case? Oh my god. Hamado has to know something. Forget it. Kazuya's situation comes first. I hope he's okay. As for Hatsuyuki and the troupe, I'll bring that up later, once he's awake. It's not far to the station. The bright streets are bathed in moonlight, and snow is piled high on both sides of the road, reflecting the glow of the streetlights. As I keep gazing, everything slowly gains an illusory quality, like I'm slipping further and further away from the nighttime scene. My eyes start to sting, a sign of impending pain. On such a cold night, rickshaws are sparse, and I stand next to the streetcar sign. The icy wind whips through the hollows of my bones, whisking away any trace of warmth, but this blast of cold is much needed. That, or perhaps certain other things, is helping to cool my head. I'm currently applying for jobs. Can I put you down as a reference? Oh, yeah! Yeah, are you DMing me, Sandri? I saw you message me earlier. Yeah, you can put me down. Do you need me to get you information right now? If you are 100% serious, I can't tell if you're joking yet or not, but yeah, that's fine. I pull my collar tight. My shoes crunch on the thick snow. Yippee! Yeah, just let me know what you need, okay, buddy? Like, I got you. I pull my collar tight. My shoes crunch on the thick snow. The stop gradually comes into view on a nearby street, but my footsteps grow slower and slower as I walk. There are just too many doubts swarming chaotically in my brain. Hamado said Kazuya was still resting at the hospital. He should have gotten to rest a long time ago, but not like this. Both of them must have had some connection to the mage who's made the living corpses, but just how much do they know about the train derailment? Or rather, what on earth am I thinking? I can't keep dwelling on this. Night has fallen over the streets of Ginza. There are far fewer pedestrians out after dark than during the day, but it's still a livelier scene than you'd find in any other city. The storefront gas lamps blaze in the darkness, throwing the brand new Western-styled facades into sharp relief. The streetcar is taking its time. I stare at the pale snow before me, sinking into a reverie. I want to ride in a streetcar at some point. If I drive out into the city proper, They have streetcars now, but I've never gotten a chance to ride on one. I've never been on a public bus either. Just a school bus. And then I've been on like the trains in LA and Chicago and stuff, and trains are really fun. But I've never been in a streetcar. I want to try being in a streetcar at some point. Then the entry curtain of a nearby shop swings open. A wave of warmth issues forth, especially pronounced in this winter night. The cold wind carries an unfamiliar voice to my ears. It's a young woman, speaking in a tone familiar from so many meetings with investors. Her voice is strained with a myriad of suppressed emotions, but she's still doing her best to be scrupulously polite. Oh, she's cool looking. Too much? Oh no, not at all. I only had a drop. Just here is fine. My driver is waiting nearby. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you'll consider what we discussed earlier about the middle school. I turn and see several young men and women stepping out of the shop, smiling with cool distance that is instantly recognizable. After exchanging the typical farewell pleasantries... Wait, that brooch on her sleeve! Is it green? I'm looking... No, it's blue. It's blue. It's not quite sapphire, though. After exchanging the typical farewell pleasantries, they don their coats and depart in 2s and 3s. The last remaining person is a woman dressed in a pink suit. As soon as the others have left, the smile vanishes from her face, her lips curl downward and her brows furrow in slight dissatisfaction. The weariness she now exudes is at odds with her age and her elegant outfit. Finally, she scrubs her hands across her face, exhaling a cloud of white breath. Looks green to you? Man, I'm gonna use OBS to look at it closer. I'm doing it. Give me like 2 seconds. Oh, it seems more like a teal to me, but also I guess I'm not wearing my glasses. I should be wearing my glasses this week, but I've been kind of naughty about it. Hold on, let me fix my OBS really fast. I can't believe Mr. Bark ditched us again. Looks orange? I don't know about that. You should probably be wearing your glasses, Sandri. She has a brooch on, or not a brooch, but she has a little ornament on her sleeve, and we're debating the color of it. I look away, putting these strangers and their seemingly less than pleasant drinking party out of my mind. Oh no, I covered it up. The car still isn't here. I hear someone trudging through the snowdrifts, their footsteps heading towards me in fits and starts. Soon, the woman's voice I heard earlier speaks again, now right behind me. Are you waiting for the streetcar? At this hour, it's going to be a while. I turn. The woman lifts the brim of her hat slightly to reveal her face. Her bearing is dignified as she stands before me, scanning my haggard visage with her weary but bright eyes. But I have absolutely no recollection of that face. You're Kotori Sakuma, aren't you? How does she know us? It's a declaration. She speaks with her arms folded, her slender brows knitted once again. As if her stare might bore right through me, into the snowy landscape at my back, and all the way to the streetcar some unfathomable distance away. I'm sorry, do I know you? Her next words catch in her throat, and her eyes fly wide open. I can practically see, so it's true, and it wasn't a lie after all, written across her every feature. I wonder, they mentioned there's a fan that sends Kotori gifts a lot. I wonder if we're gonna find out more about them in this story, too. Are you serious? Never mind, I'm Yayoi Sakurai. Sakurai. Off the top of my head, the only thing that name brings to mind is the Sakurai family, or more accurately, corporation. They hopped on board the Meiji Restoration a few decades ago and made a fortune in textiles and foreign trade. But compared to other influential or well-connected families, the Sakurai family, while endowed with eye-watering wealth, lacked what was truly important to the upper class, a pedigree. She scrutinizes my expression before slowly parting her lips again. Yes, that's right, one of those Sakurai. Oh, that explains the really, the really fancy attire, all of the jewelry. I don't think she's definitely not a part of the troupe though, but I feel like that ornament on her sleeve, I feel like it's important because it stands out. It stands out, especially with what everybody else wears, every Hammie even. I rack my brains, but I can't remember having run afoul of a fine young lady like this, and I don't think the troupe has ever received any related investments. Hampter, that's right. Sakurai pinches the sleeve of her suit. Yes! Yes! It is sapphire! Oh, okay, I can see it now. Sakurai pinches the sleeves of her suit. They're studded with a pair of sapphire cufflinks that flash in the lamplight. The jewels' hues glow clear in their golden settings and scintillate bright as flame. These are indeed befitting of a daughter of the Sakurai family. What did I tell you, Chad? I knew it. I knew it was going to be important. But perhaps in an attempt to emphasize their lavishness, the cufflinks are encrusted in so much gold ornament it overshadows the sapphires. That seems like a waste for such fine gems. Sakurai purses her lips. A trace of regret enters her expression. I wanted to see you. I thought they were lying to me since, after all... No, forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything. You don't know me, and that's for the best. If anyone asks, just say we didn't meet tonight. It'll be better for both of us. If you're waiting here, I must be keeping you from something else, yes? And it's so cold out. I'll give you a lift. Think of it as an apology. As I mentioned, at this hour, it'll be ages before the streetcar shows up. You're going to be frozen solid. Perhaps because I'm engrossed in my own bizarre thoughts, Sakurai's behavior doesn't strike me as unusual. She's even given me some breathing room to sort through my feelings. Not that that's a bad thing. Since I remember nothing, and this is all clearly a hindrance to her, it must have something to do with my forgotten surname. If so, it'd be best if we'd owed each other nothing. I'd appreciate that. I'm going to GK Hospital. Oh? Very well. Here's my car. Let's go. A black car slowly comes to a stop at the side of the road, and a young woman gets out and opens the back door. Sakurai signals to meet aboard, and then she herself settles into the passenger seat. To GK Hospital. No, wait, is there a flower shop near the hospital? We'll head there first. A flower shop? You can't visit a patient empty-handed, and you don't seem to be in that much of a hurry, are you? Yes? You could do with smelling some flowers, too. You look so frightful. You need to let yourself relax. But there won't be any flower shops open this late. Sakurai pauses at my words, then bursts out laughing. I can tell you're new in town. This is Ginza in Tokyo. You can always buy anything. Once her laughter fades, she turns to glance at the woman turning the crankshaft on the car. The woman has one arm planted on the hood of the car, her sleeve rolled up to the elbow. She seems to be pressing down quite hard. Before we got to Tokyo, our assigned driver chatted with us from time to time. According to him, each time you start the car, you have to manually insert the crank into the front of the car and turn it several times. But cranking the lever takes a lot of strength, and you have to be careful it doesn't kick back and break your fingers once the engine starts. It's a job that calls for the utmost concentration, and few people take it on. At the time, I thought he was just trying to justify a higher fee, but now it seems he was telling the truth. Is she your driver? Yes. A bead of sweat forms on the woman's forehead. Her teeth are gritted, her cheeks bulging. Sakurai simply casts her gaze further down the road, not looking at either me or the driver. Her voice lowers as well. Is there something you'd like to say? Come on, I don't bite. Nothing. As long as you pay her her wages and she does the work, it's all fine. The car rumbles thunderously, and the seats jolt before settling back into a milder vibration that doesn't make my head spin. With a belch of steam, the engine comes to life. Having started the car, the woman returns to the driver's seat. Sakurai's shoulders relax and she leans back into the headrest. We have to get going before it starts snowing again. The car grinds through the accumulated snow on both sides of the street, churning up flakes like a goose down. They crumble into tiny particles that flutter through the air like a miniature snowfall, landing in the bare ruts in the car's wake. The woman drives steadily. The scenery slowly scrolls by outside the window. The car passes through an intersection, drawing ever closer to the hospital. Winter in Tokyo is colder than I expected. Oh, yeah, it's true. This year is a little out of the ordinary. We haven't had such heavy snow before, at least nothing that would pile up so high in a few hours. Sakurai gestures to indicate the height. Some of the earlier tension is slowly ebbing from her voice. I wonder why. Your troop just got here from Kyoto, right? You'll take a while to adjust, and that's normal. Thank you for the hydration check. I'll take a couple sips. 2 big sips! Not to be confused with 2 big booms. But it did feel like 2 big booms, positive. The upside is that when you do want snow, you don't have to go out of your way to sightsee. As she spoke, her gaze flits across the shops outside, which still show no sign of winding down for the day. Finally, the car stops at the door of a small flower shop. Traces of snow are slowly melting on the tiles of the shop entrance. The small space before the doorway is illuminated by a warm yellow lamp. Peering through its glow in the misted windows, I can make out the blurry contours of the flowers within. This'll do. Let's get out. She's pretty. The flower shop is suffused with a sense of fresh flowers and leaves and a hint of spice. I bet this is so much more pleasant than like literally anything Kotori has smelled this entire demo. The breeze stirred by the opening door waves around these aromas towards me. The warm air gently caresses my taut nerves, leaving traces of fragrance. Sakura easily weaves her way through the display cases, moving past the organza, washi paper, and wrapping ribbon. Oh, washi tape. She stands, head bowed, among glass jars of fresh-cut flowers, surveying them intently. For someone who's ill, I think... Lilies, carnations, and... oh, they have snowdrops here too. That's rare. They look fresh as well. How about getting some of these and arranging them into a basket? Are snowdrops suitable for the sick? In the language of flowers, they represent hope and vitality, and besides, they don't have a strong smell. I think it should be fine. How about you? Hope and vitality, huh? Let's go with that. Thank you. Sakurai calls over the shop owner. Besides that handful of white blossoms, their heads drooping like wind chimes, she asks for several other common flowers. As the scissors snip away busily, I reach for my wallet, but she stops me. I was the one who suggested coming here. Consider it my treat. But... everyone's so nice to you. Let people be nice to you. You've had a rough day. She shakes her head. Her expression is tinged with a smile and only sort of affable ease. It seems somewhat out of place given that we've only just met. Sakurai must know that as well as I do. But perhaps late-night fatigue dissolves certain boundaries, and so that smile stays poised on her lips. Or take it as a thank you gift for our conversation earlier. I really enjoyed your reactions. Ma'am, your flowers are ready. The shop owner holds out a basket. Sakurai picks it up and thrusts it into my arms somewhat brusquely. The soft, fragrant flower petals tickle my nose, and for a moment, I can't find the words to refuse. My stupefied look must be quite amusing. Sakurai finishes paying and looks over at me, once again, doesn't suppress the upward quirk of her lips. Well, why are you still standing there gawking? Let's go, the car's already running. Oh, right. Back in the car, the light scent quickly fills the enclosed space, making the atmosphere a little more relaxed than before. I remember you work in a theater troupe. I nod before remembering that she can't see me from up front. I shift my gaze a little awkwardly to the leather that encases the back of the car seat. The leather is crisscrossed with dense organic wrinkles, which segment into countless miniature triangles. It's mesmerizing. Yes, the Emerald Eye Troupe. Have you heard of it? Not only have I heard of it, I know about the accident you have, and your head injury. What? There's nothing surprising about it. Our family and yours, meaning the Sakuma family, we work together sometimes. This sort of news would reach me even if I didn't seek it out. At this point, Sakurai folds her arms again. Her fingers drum against her clothed joints with a light skittering sound. The Sakuma family. So, on top of the magic, they willed this much influence, enough for the Sakurai to bring it up with me. But how does she know the truth of the incident? The newspaper said there was an explosion. Was there something more behind it? I realize now that I've been speaking my mind aloud, but Sakurai's expression seems genuine. There's no sign that she's acting. No, nothing. I was just thinking that trains don't just overturn out of nowhere. You have a point. Dear me, I was sure your uncle or your sister would have met with you. When I heard that you'd lost your memory, I thought it was just your family's pretext for fobbing me off. I only realized it was true when I saw you today. Serena and the family most likely know the truth. Perhaps you could ask them. Serena, I make a mental note of the name. Pretext? What do you mean by that? What did they do? Nothing. It doesn't matter. In any case, if you plan to go back, no, given what your sister is like, she'll make sure you go back. If you're still completely in the dark, then it'll be far too late. Oh well, what I'm about to say may or may not be best coming from me, but I think you should at least know of some of the facts. The current head of the Sakuma family is your uncle, Minoru Sakuma. Your parents? Never mind that. The point is, they left you and your younger sister Serena to be raised by him. It's been over a decade since then. Sakuma-san is a highly capable man, but when he was running the Sakuma family business, he, wasn't too fond of the Sakuma name. And so, as far as the public knows, the family enterprise has nothing to do with the family itself, and that's why it's understandable that you don't know about it. The original cover story was that, being the eldest son, you have your own dreams and aspirations. As such, most people believe that Serena will ultimately inherit the business, and your head injury truly clinched it. Oh man, so she's like, it reminds me of, Shiki and his sister in Tsukihime a little bit. Without too much information if you haven't read Tsukihime yet, but he does have a sister. But if you were to come back, that would change things. Especially after Sakuma-san alerted our family again. Sarina has spent the last few years shadowing Sakuma-san as his apprentice. She's changed so much, I can't say I understand her any longer. She's a bit too headstrong, and her tactics can be rather underhanded in all sorts of things, including when it comes to her brother. Not to mention how the Sakuma family also... Are you listening? When she mentions those two names, Minoru and Serena, a familiar splitting pain suddenly courses through my skull. My headache, which has subsided over a year of recuperation, now flares like a furnace rekindling from embers, kicking up fragments of memory. Do you have to go, Oni-san? With them? So, that's it. I see. It's okay, Oni-san. You've always been the one protecting me. This time it's my turn to protect you. Minoru-san is coming. Oni-san, here you are. Your teacher tells me that you've done fine work on your recent assignments, but you seem far too tired lately. Why didn't you tell me about this? I don't recall ever instructing you to be the kind of child who doesn't dare to speak up. Your sister does excellently. Very well. Take the young master back to his room and let him have a good long rest this time. Oh, and put him on a lighter diet. Be sure to tell the kitchen staff not to add salt. Hey, are you alright? Serena and Minoru-san. Amidst these memories unearthed some unknown recesses of my brain, a voice calling out. I heave great gasps of air. The sharp pain slices Sakurai's words into unintelligible pieces. It's only after the pain slowly recedes that I gain some breathing room. Sakurai is clutching the padded passenger seat, alarm still lingering on her face. I kept calling you, but you didn't answer. How are you feeling? Do you want to go get a checkup? We're already at the hospital. The grand entrance of GK Hospital cast its long, dense shadows over Sakurai's face. She's frowning once again, brows drawn together in fine creases. I'm fine. I get these flare-ups sometimes. Don't worry. Really. She continues to stare at me with furrowed brows. Her gaze rakes across my face, damp with cold sweat. I force a rather stiff smile. It must look quite unsightly since Sakurai's frown deepens even further. After a while, she swivels and looks away. Her voice has regained its coolness. Since you're all right, it's no longer my concern. You may leave. Don't forget to wipe your sweat before you go. Oh my god, she called him sweaty! I get out of the car, carrying the basket of flowers. Sakura waves to me through the window and then turns back and says a few words to the driver. She slowly vanishes from sight to the sound of the chugging engine. Only then do I shift my gaze to the hospital sign. GK Hospital looks like it was built not too long ago, given its relatively Western architecture, but it's a huge building. Even at this late hour, it blazes with lamplight, and through the neatly arrayed glass partitions, I can make out the throng of busy medical staff and patients awaiting treatment. Well, this means I'm far from being the only late-night visitor. Room 201. The wind gusts across my damp forehead, and I shiver. I'd better hurry in. The corridors of the inpatient ward are only lit by small lamps, most likely to avoid disrupting the patient's rest. I occasionally spot family members seated on benches outside of the rooms, speaking in hushed voices. The nurses and relatives all tread lightly as they move back and forth. The lamps only illuminate the tops of their heads. The rest of them remain shrouded in darkness, and the shadows at their feet unfurl from short to long, like paper cutouts just dancing in the wind. The door of room 201 stands ajar. A faint light seeps through the crack underneath. This is the time the staff make their rounds. I can see nurses and doctors shuttling in and out of the other rooms. Only room 201 stands undisturbed. Maybe it isn't Kazuya's turn yet. I take a deep breath as I internally reassure myself, then, moving as quietly as I can, I push the door fully open. There's no one else in the room, only Kazuya, lying silent on the bed nearest to the window, still as a colorless sculpture. The pale moonbeams and pale moon lamplight weave together to form a gauzy veil which drapes down to kiss the back of Kazuya's head, where the intravenous needle pierces the pallid skin. I hold my breath until I see the slight rise and fall of his chest, then I can finally let the pent-up air come rushing out in a sigh. I'm so glad. So glad. I gently clear a space among the objects littering the bedside table and set down the flowers I'm holding. Their faint scent pervades the room, and Kazuya's brows, drawn so taut even in a deep sleep, seem to gradually ease. Only now do I notice that his collar has fallen open in his sleep. Between the folds of fabric, I catch a glimpse of his slender neck. I can make out the blue veins beneath his thin skin. I reach out to help adjust his collar, but when I brush against his skin, I vaguely sense that something is different from ordinary skin. There's a certain dry smoothness to it. Just like exposed flesh. Oh. My fingers tremble a little as I part his collar and uncover what's hidden beneath, leaving it quivering in the cool air. The muscular fibers that should be covered by skin are instead laid bare. I can see every slight titch of the vibrant scarlet sinews. The wounds are irregular in shape, and an eerie blue glow flickers around their edges, casting a ghastly aura upon his corpse-like form. Rather than shock, worry, or any emotion of the sort, what floods through me is first a wild, unseemly joy. These don't look moist, they're not oozing any fresh fluids, they must have been made a while ago. Not as far back as a year, and not as recent as the last few days, Kazuya is alive. The wounds are perfectly even where they meet the skin. I can Hamster. Hi, Ref! Welcome! And slowly, methodically, carving away at his own flesh. I hope you're doing well today. Good afternoon. Or, happy time zone. Leaving behind those scars, glimmering blue like an octopus, or a jellyfish, or a plankton drifting through the deep sea night. Hatsuyuki's words softly reverberate within my head. Is this magic again? But even with these wounds, Kazuya's body bears no signs of suturing. He's still alive. He's alive right now. My gaze remains helplessly fixed on those strips of exposed flesh. They rise and fall with Kazuya's steady breathing, imbuing them with a raw, bloody vitality. In the stillness, thoughts slowly unfurl tendrils through my mind. Outside the window is deep darkness, and the silence reigns within. It's so quiet, I can hear the fluid dripping from the glass bottle. This atmosphere lends itself to the wildest speculations, urging the mind to run rampant, and so my brain sluggishly turns into action, beginning to tally up all the doubts I've neglected before. Why are Kazuya and Hamano-sensei, and I, the only ones still alive? They must know something, but how much, or what if? Just like what happened to Officer Kazematsuru. They know the truth but can't speak of it? But Kazuya is still alive and that's enough. Enough for me to calmly face what comes next. Gosh, it feels like 500 years have passed since we started this. So much has happened. And it feels like we were just like... It feels like such a long time ago. We were sitting at the cafe and... The secret they don't know, the fate they cannot resist, I, or the Sakuma family that Kazematsuru and Sakurai mentioned, will surely stand a chance against it. Until the moon outside the window slowly sinks even deeper into the pre-drawn clouds, until the sky is tinted with the faint pink-purple blush and a steady glow forms around the edges, until my dry eyes blink and are met with a long-delayed wetness. Before Kazuya's eyelashes stir, I straighten his collar back to rights, and leave a note conveying my well wishes and Hamano-sensei's request. Then I stealthily depart the hush of the sick room. Shutting the door feels like sealing away some secret. On the way back to the troop lodgings, the freshly fallen snow sheds a pearly glow. I rub at my right eye where an ache is slowly developing. A breeze whisks past. That was not English. A breeze whisks past, and I lower my hand. I notice a patch of color that stands out stark against the white snow. The smear of deep green extends along the street, into an alleyway that shows no signs of sunlight or life. From the mouth of the alleyway, the faint rays of the sun are just enough for me to make out the signboard, half shrouded in darkness, and the words inked upon it. Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. The door to the shop is shut tight. A yellowed paper is tacked to it, announcing the shop's imminent closure. And those ominous flickers of deep green blink in and out of existence, fleeting as mist in the sun. They rise and fall as if borne by the great breaths of some invisible beast. The unearthly aura they exude sends chills down my spine. My heart pounds faster and faster, drawing me onward. But Kazematsuru's words are like the reins on a bridle, yanking it back before it can leap from my chest. She said to watch out. Tokyo is a global city, the heart of Japan. I've only just become privy to some of the secrets hidden from the public. Even so, I'm well aware that in such a vast population, a small proportion can still be a large number. It's plausible enough that a mage might have passed by not too long ago. It's just that... I look up. The Watanabe Hall of Antique Books looms before me, blinking gently in a begilding emerald glow. A snowflake drifts in, light as the white down feather. Another follows, and still more come tumbling until the pinpricks of light are like dots of paint on a blank canvas. This scene seems so familiar, but the elements of it's composed of have been completely transformed. Amidst the haze of snow, a current stirs in the air, unfurling all around me at once, whispering above my head and beneath my feet, bearing some delicate and indefinable scent. As the snow falls, warmth blankets my body. When I stare in that direction, I see nothing but the glow of emerald and white. I don't know whether this is that so-called Lord we're gonna get it, Octopteropes manifesting, or just a delusion from my frost-addled brain. Everything here feels so real, it practically breathes with life and presence. It puts me on edge. I want to leave. There's a sudden itch in my arm. It prickles with goose flesh, as if my skin realized that I was being watched before my brain could. And those bumps on my skin seem to be growing, swelling out into longer limbs. The sight is familiar enough to dull my curiosity somewhat, but just then something scrapes my skin, like hair prickling against it, and that sharp itch is almost more than I can bear. I'd better go back and tell her about it. Before I leave, in a tiny patch of unperceived darkness, a feather slips from my sleeve. It drifts downwards, laden with hesitation and unease, its emerald shaft and white plume settled in the dirty snowmelt and gradually dissolve. I don't know what you mean by that. People of all genders play all sorts of visual novels. They're just interactive stories. And also, I hate to break it to you, but I am a girl. When I open my eyes in bed, the sun is already aloft outside the window. I have no idea how long it's been up. Me too, Ruff. My body feels so heavy, like I have sandbags bound to every limb. I've only felt like this after a full day of dance practice. Even lifting a finger is excruciating. Propane and propane accessories like Hank Hill. You know, I also cook with propane. I'll still take the propane and propane accessories, actually. That shit's expensive. Hand it over. The soft quilt weighs down on me, pinning me in place. Only my soul floats in the sunlight with the dust motes, basking in the gentle floral scent. I didn't dream this time, but this dreamless sleep has left me even more exhausted. I'm a girl. I'm a girl and I'm a hamster. I'm just a girl. Maybe this is... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe this is just what it's like being human. The train crash, the death of Hatsuyuki and everyone else, and Kazuya's scars. Once something is no longer an accident, but the result of human action, the pain stops overflowing and is replaced by something else. Only when the patterns on the ceiling start to undulate, and the shadow of the lamp begins to shift with the sun's rays, do I finally regain enough strength to sit up and sort through my thoughts. No. I haven't seen Hamado-sensei since getting back. Hamado and Kazuya are fairly close, and Kazuya is generally the one who stays in contact with them. Hamado does seem to know what's going on, but I still need some way to get them to talk. Also, chat, we do have an ad break coming up in about 10 minutes, okay? Hamado-sensei's personality is so twisted, I could ask them any number of questions and barely learn anything. I could probably ask Kazematsuru to look into it, but given her attitude, she might end up butting heads with Kazuya. Kazuya. I'm suddenly overcome by the urge to sigh. Surely he can't keep hiding the truth from me at this point, but apart from the living corpses and the magic, how much does he actually know? Yeah. A girl with a grill. If there's really no other way, Hatsuyuki, Kazematsuru, even Sakurai, they all brought up the Sakuma family. I do my best to ignore the nausea that wells up in my throat at the mere thought of this name. It might just be due to my amnesia, but I wonder if the family members Sakurai mentioned might not be as warm and kindly as I once imagined. After all, I never heard anything about the Sakuma family from the other troop members, and it's a fact that we haven't been in contact since my amnesia. If someone is willing to lend a hand, I'll... No, that's wrong. I no longer have the luxury of telling other people you'll do and picking and choosing freely. Sakurai was right. I might have the chance to meet them soon. I don't harbor any deep feelings for my so-called family, and perhaps this is one of the few cards I have to play, as long as I use it well, as long as my younger sister will accept it. My thoughts are interrupted by a convulsive shiver, as if I'm warning my own brain not to venture any further. Before losing my memory, why exactly did I want to leave Tokyo? Best not to dwell on it. I'll just wait until Kazuya wakes up. Yes, I'll wait until he's awake. The other shoe has to drop then. But before that, there's the bookshop. The only trace I've seen since the familiar was implanted. A scene that's both recognizable and alien. Somehow, I don't think it's a coincidence. I'll tell Kazematsuru about it and go take a look. Now that I've thought all of this through, the exhaustion coiled around me is like a knot that's been cut. The whole tangle unravels and falls away. Well, I'll wash up first and make a call to Kazematsuru, and then I'll start by looking into the Sakuma family. It's true! Anyone can play any game they want! Anyone can play anything they want to, whether they play, except don't play that one scam game that came out apparently, and I don't know the whole story, but there's a game that came out and it like robbed people of their cryptocurrency or some shit. I don't know. I read something about it and I was like, well, I guess that wouldn't happen to me. I'm talking a big game, but my limbs are still sore and sluggish from sleep. My feet feel numb and inert, like I'm treading on cotton wool. Even such a short walk proves challenging. When I drag myself to the telephone, lift the receiver, and turn the dial, I still have to lean against the table for support. I listen to the static on the line, stamping my feet lightly to shake off that discomfort. What is it? Kazematsuru's voice sounds in my ear. As I string together a sentence, my gaze idly wanders away, which is how I spot something that shouldn't be there. Oh, that's, hello? What was that? Hey, answer me. The sun today is the brightest it's been in days. When I leave my room, the hand on that wall clock is still hovering between 2 and 3. The sun's rays are no longer like a small light bulb, all glow and no warmth. Oh my god, my stomach keeps grumbling really loudly. We might have to call it a day here soon, even though I have been enjoying Taishō Romance Theater quite a bit. I'm really excited for the rest of the game to come out, chat. I've been really absorbed into this. But yeah, we'll go a little bit longer, but I might have to step away here in a little while. The demo was longer than I realized, but that's okay, that's okay. I like spending time with you guys, so... And I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun reading, but I do feel my throat getting a little tickly. The sun's rays are no longer like a small light bulb, all glow and no warmth. They've grown hot enough to melt away the snow lining the streets. I'm not fond of thick clothing, so this is the one good thing that's happened to me recently. The one and only thing. Oh, a letter. The envelope in my hand seems to be smoldering. Ever since I made my call to Kazematsuru and noticed the lightly scented letter lying on the table, and the fact that there was no trace of damage to the front entrance or my room door, it's been like a beacon in the darkness, ceaselessly proclaiming its presence. The paper is dry, soft, and smooth. It emanates the chilly fragrance of violet leaf. The signature on it reads, Sarina Sakuma, and that's what made me finally decide to hang up the call, leave my room, and walk out into the lukewarm breeze. Yeah, you're right, it has been 4 hours. I didn't realize that. Why don't we finish up this scene? We'll finish up this scene, and then we'll probably call it for today so I can go get out of my pajamas and get ready to leave the house later. The one downside to a 12 p.m. stream for me is just that, I can kind of lose track of time really easily. Like, yesterday was almost 6 hours. It was kind of crazy. It's a long demo, though. I like a long demo. I hope it saves my progress, though, when the game comes out. That's what made me finally decide to hang up the call, leave my room, and walk out into the lukewarm breeze. A younger sister who's vanished from my memories and who only exists for a fleeting moment in the mouths of others. Perhaps she wanted to save me, a new arrival in the city, from having to make too long of a trip. Yeah, no, I do really like it. I like my regular time, and you know, honestly, playing Silent Hill at 11 p.m. the other day and staying up and having fun with every Hammie, I really enjoyed that too. So I think I might put a little bit more variety into my schedule, I think. Because I get to see faces that I don't normally get to see when I usually go at my normal time. Hi, Hippie So Lit! That emote! Hi, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a fantastic afternoon, or time zone, wherever you're at and what time it is. After the standard pleasantries, she very thoughtfully set our meeting place as the cafe I've been dining in for the past few days. The tone of her letter was polite, so polite as to be distant, but I feel every word like a thorn in my side. Ever just walk into a room and that was me Monday when I had red beans and rice that I made in the crock pot, so my kitchen smelled so good all day. It was really good. And then I also made pumpkin muffins, so it's just like it smelled like fall. It smelled like fall. So I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Maybe I get what you mean. Yeah, pumpkin muffins. I have a really hard time going through it in like storing pumpkin bread. So instead of pumpkin bread, I just made muffins. Baked my girl some flan the other night. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I bet she loved that. I bet she loved that. I haven't had flan in such a long... Have I had flan before? I think I have. I love cooking and baking for her. I really like cooking and baking too. I understand wholeheartedly. What am I making tomorrow? I gotta look at my little schedule. I'm gonna find out. What am I making tomorrow? Because I think I'm making something fancy. Yeah, I'm making instant pot curry and beef tomorrow. It's 2:20 p.m. out here. Oh, so you're like 2 hours behind me. I'm in Central Time. Although we will probably be wrapping up here fairly soon. My shoulders are tired. And Mr. Bark is also really tired too, I see. A faint chill creeps from the soles of my feet to the top of my skull as its countless eyes just discreetly swept across me and my skin caught on before my mind could. Even in this fine weather, I can almost feel my teeth chattering, and it has nothing to do with the season. Got back from the recording studio? Oh my goodness, you had a long work day then. I hope you get to spend the rest of your day relaxing at least. I hope that it was a good productive day for you in the studio though. Good job working so hard. When I push open the cafe door and see that only one table is occupied, this mounting disquiet reaches its peak. No way, it's her! They did kind of look alike. But I didn't realize that was her the whole time. So she knows a lot about us already. Hello, Keen. Welcome. Yes, we now have a Mr. Bark cam. Yesterday was the first day we used it. And you know what? Just for you, King, I'm not gonna charge you the 10K munchies. I'm not gonna charge you the 10K munchies to give Mr. Bark a treat, because you always say hello to him when you come over. So, here you go. That's from Keen, Mr. Bark. And don't worry, they're low calorie, so he can have plenty of them. Thank you. Today it was just the sound engineer mixing and mastering. Oh, sound stuff gets so complicated, so good job. He's so cute, Mr. Bark, you're the best boy. Aww, Mr. Bark, Keen says you're the best boy. I'm gonna have to agree with him. You're so welcome. He's gonna show you his butt now because he wants my attention. Mr. Bark is so cute. Every Hammie thinks you're adorable, Mr. Bark. What do you have to say to that? You seem nice. I try. I don't know if I'm nice necessarily, but I try. He's just a loaf of bread. Yo, I love him. I don't remember following here. It's okay. It's really easy to hit that follow button and then not think about it. That, and I'm not usually live during this. This isn't my regular time streaming. I have a concert tonight, so I had to stream during the day. But I'm doing an event for Studio Elan's visual novel, the Fall in Love Visual Novel Festival, and today's the first day, so I couldn't not do a reading. I'm glad you did too. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm wondering why you were streaming right now. Yeah, no, I have a concert tonight, so yeah. I started early. Tomorrow, I believe, though. Let me check my schedule really fast. Yeah, tomorrow I will be playing at my regular time. 7 p.m. Central, we'll be doing the demo for Spell Candle. Oh, thanks for coming by on your break. I'm really glad that you got to stop by and see the Mr. Bark cam. Oh, Lit AF, I just did a show 4 days ago in Suisun City. I hope your concert goes well. Oh no, it's not my concert. I'm going to see someone else's concert. I'm going to see a group called Anamanaguchi. You might be familiar with them because they did the soundtrack for the Scott Pilgrim video game. Mr. Bark did stretchies. Oh, I like it when he does a big stretch. Yes, Raph, they are still around. Thank you, thank you. They're releasing new music. Hammie performing live. Yeah, here is my karaoke of Wonderwall by Oasis. Today. No, I'm not gonna do that actually. I'm not gonna do that. But, yeah, I like to sing, but I'm no performer. Hammie concert? Maybe a karaoke here before too much longer. Hammie is the opening act. I'll just stare at you like this from the stage. What would you think, chat? What would you think of that? Also, I ran out of ad snoozes today, so there is an ad coming in about 1.5 minutes, and I can't do nothing about it, so I apologize. Peem, Mr. Park on the drums, he is all about that bass. Him and those really, well, I guess not the bass, he has a really high-pitched bark. Really high-pitched bark. He's the best. Just got signed in January, so if you ever want to know how to dive into the industry, let me know. I can show you how to get your own distribution deal, etc. Love helping when I can. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the offer. I don't know if it's something I would, if I were to actually like sing or like apply for corpo or anything like that, I would need voice training like crazy. Mr. Bark does hit them high notes. He's really good at it. Sometimes I feel kind of bad for him because it does make everybody mad, every Hammie even, but he genuinely doesn't know how to use an indoor voice, and I just think that's kind of, moe. You just need a good sound engineer. I also need to echo proof my enclosure here. Hit me with that auto-tone. You have a joke at the studio? There is no bad singer, just bad sound engineers? I'll have to see if my big brother has a joke like that too, because he often works with a lot of musical equipment and stuff as a hobby. Him and my dad was a local musician in the town I grew up in, so my brother also has a really big hobby in music too. I want a corgi one day and name him Loaf of Bread, or her. Loaf of Bread would be really cute. You probably heard of it. Maybe. Mr. Bark, I wanted to get him a sibling, but I don't think I have the capacity to be able to get him a sibling right now. Yeah, I'm talking about you. But I want to name him Patrick Stumps. Really bad. I think that would be really cute. Like the lead singer of Fall Out Boy. But Stumps, because corgis have stumpy legs. Patrick Stumps. And then we also, I want... Oh, sorry, ad game. This one I have to type out. I have to type out this one. But we would get another corgi sibling and name it Pete Wentz. P-E-E-T. Mr. Bark would hate me though. He would hate me. He'd be so mad. Ads turning up. Oh no. I'm sorry for the ads. I guess while the ads are going, I think now that we found out that this girl, this mysterious girl, is his sister, I think that might be a good stopping point because that's kind of a twist, you know? That's kind of a twist. So I'm gonna save the game here. Wahoo! There we go. That's a really good stopping point, I think. BRB Hammie. There we go. Get everybody on the same page here. Why don't we go ahead and go to... Why am I getting a Taco Bell ad right after a Trojan ad? Oh my goodness, that's really funny. The ads on Twitch have been so weird lately. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll switch over to just chatting now. I also need to catch up because I know I do know that the PlayStation State of Play is going on right now. I'm pretty sure I saw my little brother was streaming it, so maybe we'll try and raid into him. Maybe we'll try and raid into Jeffrey. We'll see if that works out. Yay, welcome back, Ad Gain. Sorry to keep you locked behind those ads. I'll probably chat a little bit longer before I head off for the day. But yeah. Welcome back. Did I curse? I don't know what I said. I genuinely don't know if I cursed and my subtitles aren't working because of the OBS update. Joined last second. No, is it a swear jar for you? Oh, false. It's okay. You're here all the time. Don't ever worry about it. Thought that was a Hamster. No, Hamster, I think we got Hamster working again, actually.
Hamster.
We're not gonna break Hamster again, though. We're not gonna break it today.
Hamster.
We might break Hamster. I hope we don't. I don't know what happened. Everything seemed to be resolved after I restarted my computer the other night, so hell yeah.
Hamster.
The lineup for those ads was like a fever dream. It sounded like it. It feels like Twitch ads have been on something lately. Really. Hamster. But yeah, no, my voice is a little tired, and I'm gonna go ahead and look and see if Jeffrey's still going, and we'll raid into Jeffrey. But yeah, tomorrow I will be playing more visual novels. Tomorrow's visual novel will be Spell Candle, which, by the way, Spell Candle does have a Kickstarter, so it launched yesterday, I believe. So make sure you check it out. I'll have the links and everything, so you can do so tomorrow on stream. But it'll be at my usual time slot at 7 p.m. Central Time. If you go to my Twitter, I'll have more time zones for you. You should chill before your concert. Yeah, I'm still in my jammies, and I gotta get dressed. Oh, man. You're right. Jeffrey is streaming. Let's go ahead and raid into Jeffrey. What kind of, let's see. Let me see a raid message. Hold on. I got this. I got something. Let me cook it up really quick. Have a good day and be safe, Hammie. You too, Hippie. Thank you so much for coming by. It's good to see you. Let's see. This will be our raid message. How does that sound? That sounds good. I think that sounds good. So yes, let's go raid into Jeffrey. Let's see. And then I want to see if there's anything good that came up too. Oh, Mr. Epic J looks a little distressed, so hopefully it's been a good one. But yes, thank you guys for coming by today. I had a lot of fun with you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much, Lucid. You're the best. Thank you again. All right, hang tight for some extra channel points, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night.